Can anyone in this chat look me in the eyes and tell me they remember how cosines work? That's why we're failing today. Oh no, where am I? Hello? Oh, there I am. Boo. Hello, everybody. I ate some lasagna and now I'm here, albeit a little later than normal. That's blueprints. That is not root trees. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. Powering on. It was pretty good. I think I put a little bit too much sauce and ricotta for my taste. I prefer a more noodly, but you know. Here we go. Wahoo! 3 streak. You get more money for that. Clown money for the clown things. Okay. Do I have to do a new game to do Roottree Mania? Find out what happens to the infamous family in a whole new mystery. We finished this one yesterday because I'm crazy and went for 4 hours. Today we're doing this one, Roottree Mania. Spoils unlocked content, make sure you've tied up loose ends. I think I unlocked everything. So, do that down a little. I think I unlocked literally everything last time. I finished the whole family tree and all the optionals. 4 out of the 7-hour stream was me doing that route. I got so lucky. Is there static? 1 second. Audio. Hello. Hello. Oh, god damn it. You're never gonna guess it. It's my fucking microphone again. How's it now? Better? Less static? I twisted the microphone slightly. One day I'll stop having issues with microphone static. It was the cord again. It was a brand new cord, is the thing. I brought this cord like months ago to replace the old cord. Alright, well, I'm just thinking about how lucky I was. I'm gonna switch costumes. I'm thinking about how lucky I was to get the last 3 ones. Because I wildly guessed on the last 3 wives. Bam, got them all. Crazy, insane. Alright. Let's use slot 1, because we got the 50 locked in. All the trees are dead. Let's use this for a different slot. I don't want to lose all my progress. There it is, oh my god. Hey, Sam. Who the fuck are you?
Hi.
Hey, Clark.
Probably not who you expected to be knocking, but life's funny sometimes.
Hey, Baldy.
You've done well staying anonymous. It took us a while to track you down.
Well, maybe your family should have ousted your gay uncle, so...
A lot has happened in the last year. Far too much of it public. But there's stuff going on behind the scenes, too.
Yeah, like homophobia. We learned about that in the last section. You animate too much noodles and banana bread? Yeah, mood.
I never wanted to be president.
You're president?
I'm not great with stress.
Oh god, it's back? I see it. That's worse. Oh my god, not again. Motherfucker. We'll take it. Okay. Are we fucking cool, microphone? I think we're cool. Why does this always happen? Like, this is the second time I've had issues with this microphones. God damn it. 1 second, let me hear it. Hello. Huh? There it is. Okay. That's so strange. Do you want to behave? Hello? Is it fucked up again? Okay, is it... Oh god, I'm still watering. Okay. Let me know if you have more static. Oh god, no, my voice capture. 1 second, you're gonna see my background. Okay, no more background. How is it? Let me know if there's more static. I'll try to keep an eye on it. But I don't know what's causing it, and I'm gonna have to buy another goddamn cable. Actually, I'll do that right now. Please enjoy the rain noises while I buy USB to USB-B adapter. Or is it USB-C? USB-A cable. Oh god. Wait. Wait. Is it? Oh, I don't need a 6-pack. Do I? Oh, it's 2-pack. Yep. I think I fixed my mic input. Is my mic input weird now? Oh my god. What's my mic input? USB. Yeah, this is the correct input. I don't think there's any static that I can hear personally. Is the sound happening right now? I know there's like... 1 second, let me turn this up. A small noise. Game. Where is it? Where's my on? Where is it? Wait. Transform. Center. I'm gonna have to tap the sign. Where did it go? There it is. I'm gonna put it right there. That'll just hang out there.
I'm sorry, I'm rambling.
Why are you
I'm not here for sympathy.
chosen to be the
I'm
captain?
here because part of the fallout of Sam's book is that everyone's coming out of the woodwork. Now that it's public knowledge the Clancy Trust covers any Roottree despite their history with us, a lot of potential cousins have surfaced.
Good.
You may have seen that man on the cover of News
This is
Time.
Clark.
It was a disaster for us.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look up news time.
And then Miracle went and made it all about himself.
Oh,
The
miracle.
long and short of it is a lot of potential cousins just showed up. Sam's helping some of them,
That's nice.
but she's not really going about it the right way. And she's not taking calls from anyone in the family.
Oh, what's the right way?
I let it
Dingus?
slip through a mutual friend that I found you, and I was stopping in. It's manipulative, but I'm hoping she'll reach out to you. You can let her know I'm on her side. In the meantime,
Are you?
if you're willing, I can share our files with you. Pass them along to Sam if she reaches out. I'm genuinely hoping she'll realize I'm an ally.
Right, are you a fierce ally, or are
Feel
you
free to
like
do your own research.
an ally, quote
I've been told
unquote?
you enjoy things like this.
I can't
each
believe
their
I
own.
can't see any of the text. You can't see any of the text because my little clown thing. Okay. Etch-a-sketch. Same books. Same notorious Mobjoys. I've lost access to my periodicals. Oh, I have it back. This is irrelevant. Popular family among armchair genealogists, they spent countless hours sifting through old records piecing their story together. You reward yourself with a web search of Pip Giddens, a noble detected a particularly contagious case of English sweating sickness. In typical cases, symptoms would come on suddenly with vintage drenched sweat and dead within hours. In Giddens' case, however, he had been bedridden for months, always teetering on the brink of death. His family was amazed when he made a full recovery. Some claims Giddens' brush with death left an indelible mark. From then on, his bald spot was perpetually damp, earning him a cruel name, Pip the Perspiring. Ever since, he always wore a large hat and portraits to cover it up. No credible source substantiates this, however, and in fact, many 16th century men were portrayed as wearing hats. In years that followed, at least a dozen high-ranking nobles in this vicinity died of the disease, and the blame was placed squarely upon Giddens. His name was synonymous with misfortune. He became a pariah. Most people refused to be in the same room with him. In 1545, when a grand feast was about to run out of wine, the host spread a rumor of Pip's imminent arrival. The party cleared out within minutes. Despite his considerable wealth, Giddens struggled with loneliness. Few dared even meet his gaze, let alone marry him. Eventually, a match with Lady Eunice Montjoy of Bavaria, whose family had fallen apart hard times, was desperate to avoid losing their estate. Lady Montjoy, pragmatic above all, wasn't afraid of disease, but she was afraid of Giddens' reputation, so she put forward an unusual request: their children would take her family name instead of his. And if anyone asked, he claimed to be a distant cousin. He was furious, but with no other options available, he agreed. Deception helped for centuries until a monk recovered the lost chest full of stolen belongings, including an original illustrated tree, coats of arms, and a portrait of Giddens before his marriage. The discovery reignited interest in the Montjoy's family genealogy. Huh. Interesting. Damn, I'm not allowed to look at more. Okay. Ooh. Possible infidelity 1, 2, and 3. 4, 3, and a family tree update. Okay, we have to add exactly one family tree update from 1998. You can open this envelope later. You'll have to be extra sleuthy this time. Okay. As you can all see, I fixed it. And here's Edward Clancy. God, there's a messy web we weave. 4 more hours, let's go. What do we first have? 6 pieces. The Roottree Rift. Clark Rafferty LaRue's. 5 Ps. Interesting. After this announcement, there was a rash of people claiming to be fruit trees, mostly dismissed as opportunists and scammers. The highest approach to these was by a wide margin. It was a rapper named Felix Fellows who changed his moniker to 5 Ps as a publicity move. He's the only notable person on the updated tree. Okay, so if I look here, this is 5 Ps. Oh god, what's his name? Felix Fellows. Oh, I have to put it both together. Felix Fellows. That's fun! That's really fun, actually! Musician. He's a musician, and we just need a picture of him. That's really fun, actually, that we have to do both first and last name. This might be 6 hours. Roottree Mania and Anonymom. Interesting. Jane Doe Roottree. She's an anonymous woman who the press begins to refer to as Anonymom, with her face and voice disguised. Oh. If this is true, she has to get others with a secret. No one knew it at the time, but this would turn out to be the last chapter in Roottree Mania. More and more of Anonymom's story came out. People began to notice how much it echoed 5 Ps. The court of public opinion began to turn, confirming back the world's suspicion. DNA tests proved their daughter was now Roottree. Okay. Interesting. Let's find out about Roottree Mania. Let's start with 6 pieces. There's an older version. Ooh, we gotta check that out after this. 6 pieces, Unwrapping America's Sweetest Family by Sam Madston. It was released in early 1999. And perhaps assisted by the still relatively recent plane crash shot to the top of the charts, reviews were mixed. As time of the bestseller list was limited to 2 months, most reviewers agreed the core of the book about Samantha's fathers and struggles was compelling, and the takedown of the hypocrisy of Roottree was deserved. However, many took umbrage with the timing of the release and the tone of the book. The fallout from the book led to the Roottree company scrambling to release a statement, and due to the conflict of leadership, famously released multiple conflicting official statements over 3 days. This confusing move was referenced in popular culture due to a late-night sketch about indecisionitis. A more traditional analysts have been calling it the Roottree Rift. A few months later, due to Roottree Mania, the book entered the charts. Okay. Told me the old version. According to the publisher's website, 6 pieces is an upcoming book. Okay. Sam Madsen. Oh, wrong one. Copy. Nope. I'd like to copy the whole thing, please. Copy. Paste. There we go. It was released earlier this year, thanks to me. Some sections on other family secrets and rumors. Most of it didn't matter. Some of it is new to you and may be important. Thank you. Alright. That's the 6 pieces. There's 11 clues here. Carl had not yet been replaced then. Okay. Do I have to update Clark? He's now the CEO. Oh, there's more updates to be done. Photos, mostly. Bitch. Interesting. Okay, let's look up 5Ps. Felix Fellows is a rapper. Found some recent radio play after being publicly confirmed. He's been confirmed as a long-lost Roottree. His alias is Play on 5 Pieces, an article website known for their most recent album, Root of Evil, 1 star out of 7 or whatever reason. With the headline, More Poser Than My Action Figure Collection. The review mentions his real name is David and used to go by Dirty Davy. Okay, so his name is actually David Fellows. Apparently, only one of the songs in the new album is new, and others recently rewritten into clumsy euphemisms. His rise to prominence was started when he appeared in a cover of News Time holding a photo of his mother with Guy Hudson. They denied it vehemently, but since then they backtracked. Interesting. So let's look up News Time. Got it. This is how we get a picture of 5Ps, which is actually named David. You lied to me. No, that's actually right. David. David. Don't lie to me, David. Okay. News Time appears available, so I can find a picture of 5Ps and Miracle. So, News Time, 5Ps. Felix Fellows. What do you mean? Fellows with an E at the end. There we go. I also have Miracle, so that's nice. You? Alright, what else should we look up? Mania. I misspelled Mania. Immediately followed the announcement that a rapper was going by 5 was actually a Roottree. Popular culture seemed to focus on the Roottree family for a few weeks. Because of the 5-piece saga and underlying through line to how pop culture treated Roottree Mania was an excuse for everyday people to claim they were also Rootrees. Daytime talk shows had I Am a Secret Roottree episodes. Late night hosting guests make jokes about it. There was a widely searched website where you could fill in your own name to figure out if you were a secret Roottree. When you submitted your own name, it simply said no, with an image of Clark Rafferty LaRue giving you the finger. Roottree Mania only lasted only a few weeks, just long for 6 pieces to re-enter the charts, to trigger new printings of other Roottree-related media. This has included Lauren's diaries, VHS releases of Gwen's old movies, and countless other unauthorized biographies. These re-releases were too late to successfully capitalize. Most of them failures, and countless novelty shirts that have variations of I Am a Secret Roottree became immediately unfashionable. Let me check my highlights. I'd like to look up Roottree Sisters. The website you used to initially place Rihanna, Rose, and Riley is still up, though through instead of the cheery pink background with purple text, it's now a more traditional black text on white background. The young webmaster has turned the site to a memorial for the sisters and their father. It seems she did end up getting her ears pierced like Rose after all. Regardless, there's no relevant information, just a picture of the girls with a sad MIDI piano in the background. From other higher profile websites, you can learn that the charity has been set up. Roottree Sisters Fashion Scholarship. That's important. The Root website has a small memorial section to deceased members of the family, but contains no new information. The most recent catalog had an entirely black cover. On the leadership page, you learn that Root is currently managed by a designer who is apparently Brenda White's second in command. There's also a scholarship page. How's the audio? How is the volume? On it, you find information about the Roottree Sisters Fashion Scholarship. It's awarded to 3 underprivileged high school girls each year who wish to pursue a career in fashion. That's lovely. It also gives them opportunity to show off their designs on professional models. The fund was created from the shares that would have contributed to the inheritance of the Roottree Sisters. It's managed by Ruby Legal Enterprises, which is like other That's important. We should keep that in mind. Ruby Legal Enterprises. The name of the law firm that has been hired by the Roottree Candy Company. It's named after its head lawyer, Ruby Spratt. This might be important. Can't find much about the company from before this year, but all the articles tell the same tale. After the fiasco of 6 Pieces and the revelation that the Roottree's inter-law group was complicit, they hired outside counsel. Ruby Legal Enterprise now has ties to multiple aspects. They were recently in the news due to a high-profile lawsuit they raised against Cicely Sanchez. Who the fuck is Cicely Sanchez? Author best known for Portrait of a Changed Man. Her follow-up Foreign Gospel did not perform well critically. She's written a few more books, including a biography of Van Gogh, but her first her claim to fame. She's known for her nonfiction with a focus on the darkness of the human psyche. She recently appeared in a magazine called Picotee. We're gonna have to look that up. With an article about a book she had been commissioned to write for Guy Hudson. The magazine and Cicely herself were immediately issued with a cease and desist, to its inclusion of pictures that she never had rights to publish. Interesting. Got it. Picotee magazine is a publication, as far as you can tell, has no consistent theme, contains tabloid-esque articles. Unlike traditional tabloids, it doesn't feature celebrities. Interesting. In recent years, that has included Beanie Babies, Magic Eye Images, and even Red Bull. But it's often come under fire for printing fiction along with facts. Let me turn down the volume a little. At one point, Picotee ran an article about Cicely Sanchez, an author she claims to have written an unread book about Guy Hudson. Interesting. This particular issue, the Big Sass Sea Bass, was pulled from shelves. It's now become a collector's item. Interesting. You found a recently online auction that listed a copy at over $1,000. So if I go to Picotee, put in this bad boy. Big Sass Sea Bass! Focused on a talking toy fish and the demonic messages is supposedly said as the Brandy's Red Row. Had an article about a canceled book by Cicely Sanchez. Excellent. Because of the pictures, the issue was ordered for themselves. Perfect. So we have a lot, right, to work with here. Let me go back to that first list. The Roottree Rift. I still haven't looked up Clark. Okay. Let's go with Clark Rafferty LaRue. Let's actually find a picture of 5Ps. Mr. Piss. Alright, Mr. Piss. God, this guy had a lot of infidelity. Where's Mr. Piss? There he is. Hey, David. Okay, where are you? Hey, David. That's interesting, this photo here. January 9th, 1999. Holding a photo of his mother and Guy Hudson. He insists his father is Guy Hudson. Dramatic and sensational until the DNA proved it. His mother, Joanna Fellows, was Zach Morton's secretary when he retired, and then Guy Hudson's secretary for 1 or 2 weeks after that before she could. Her parents divorced when they were 4 after his mother had looked at the affair. Felix's mother then moved to Portland because she was afraid for her and her son's life. He grew up with her until he was 16, but one day his mother named Kendra came home from the movie rental store where she worked the register. She was found dead from an overdose in her car. She had stolen all the cash from her drawer and spent it on heroin. That's so sad. As Felix went through his belongings, the only thing he's had to remember about were a hairbrush she always used, some photos, and a stuffed animal from her childhood. But then he found it, a box in the back of her closet. Inside were love letters and photos related to Guy Hudson, as well as a letter from his father complaining threats. He threw it all away with the exception of one photo that appears in the cover of News Time. He says it was the only one where they were dressed. The only one not from the affair itself. Magazine also includes some additional history. Felix Fellows was born to Riley and Joanna Fellows, but is never rapped without a moniker. He tried to find success by opening for other artists and even by selling CDs. He only recently started going as 5-piece to harness the power of his heritage. So yeah, it's true that Joanna did work for the Rootrees. Okay. Alright. So if this is him, we have a picture of him, then his dad is Guy Hudson. This is Guy Hudson. Hey, Guy Hudson. Good old, let me reference. Where the fuck are you, Guy? I never know where Guy Hudson is. Whenever I look for him, I'm like, where is he? Where is Guy? That's Zach. I know that's Zach. Guy Hudson. Which one of you is Guy? Are you Guy Hudson? Hey, Guy Hudson. 3rd president, Guy Hudson. President 3. I don't have any photos of him, but I can't find one. Interesting that she's at a Roottree family picnic. There's 3 people in the background. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Infidelity. Here's her mother. His mother, I know her first name is Joanna. And we know this guy's name is Riley Fellows. Okay. We're doing great. I asked you to find out her last name. Hudson Guy. Lots of affairs, Guy Hudson. Oh my god, Guy Hudson. What the fuck, man? Guy. Look at all this. Whore. Sorry, that's slut shaming. But come on, man. Oh my god. Slut. Okay. Interesting. So we still have a hint here. We have to... I think we're good here. Anything about his Joanna? Joanna Fellows. I guess her last name could be Fellows. We'll find out. How many until we get a confirmation? 4. Oh man, I'm still at the 4th stage? Okay. I might be slut-shaming this old man. Charlatans and thieves, it's Miracle Roottree. He's got David in his... Miracle Roottree fires back. He denied 5-piece was a Roottree. He doesn't focus much on the details of the accusations. Say it comes across as exhausted. The events have been going on behind the scenes. He starts with 6 pieces content. He says that although the most of the book is based in fact, he felt that anything wouldn't fit at the agenda. Yeah, he's a hoe. He points out that Sam's daughter still runs a generous salary for overseeing the farm division of Roottree. God. And that Sam did the same before her. Sam's family was not destitute, and that really it was only her son who chose to take on a job with no salary. Wow. He claims that although they didn't have to... Sorry, is she talking about the son who took over as the fucking CEO? The CEO who this guy's asshole father decided couldn't get paid more than $4? And only because they raised the price. Okay. He claims that though they didn't have to, the family helped pay for his son's medical bills. No. We all know What's-his-face was the guy who did that. The dad who died in the plane crash. Because it was the right thing to do. Miracle also says that story about his father shutting EC was one-sided, leaving out Edward Clancy's blame of the whole thing. Elias gave him a simple ultimatum: stop sinning or be disowned. Hey, Miracle? I hate this old man. It was EC's own choice, and Elias not allowing him to food and shelter on the company's dime was a kindness. Especially considering that he and John continue to live together. I hate this man. God. He did divots to the fallout. He counts deluge of claims. Doesn't cite specifics, but says every time they've failed to solve arguments. That pisses me off. Says he's a grifter and a delinquent. Wow. He's using their names and products to sell filth to the masses. He says this is because it's the most dangerous because it exposes the world to hatred. He cites 5 pieces. Sorry, acid. 5 pieces lyrics as violent, sexist, and ungodly, and praise the boy will repent. Yeah, I hate you, Miracle. Farewell tour, that's interesting. The Miracle's Roottree. That could be interesting. Touring the country's churches one last time. Miracle is the oldest living Roottree, while he plans to continue preaching at his own church in Butler County. This is your last chance to hear the truth from the man with the most complete recollection of one of America's most notable families. Also mentions that Miracle's son did not wish to comment, and has a statement from Clark Lafferty LaRue through the Rootree's law firm. Miracle does not speak for the entire family. We're working carefully on a plan to definitively disprove any claims of infidelity in our family's past. The article also does not refute Rootree's claim that he's the oldest living Roottree, despite Sam Madsen being born the year before him. Duh. So, I hate Miracle, actually. Oh boy. Indecisionitis. Indecisionitis was a disease coined by popular sketch show as part of a fake pharmaceutical advertisement for Get Together. While the segment isn't fully about the Roottree Candy Company, it was released in the weeks after the bizarre response. In the sketch, a woman ordered a number 5 at a drive-thru speaker, then after pulling forward, she changed her mind at the window, asking to switch it to a number 3. This caused a lengthy backup and annoyance amongst the restaurant's employees and other patrons. After she rolled away, the same woman then barged into the restaurant and passed the current line, loudly complaining she didn't receive her number 5. Interesting. But I can't make tough discussions. I just gotta get my jit together. I'm not comfortable sharing with who I am, but I'm comfortable saying that once I took over my family's candy company, I really should have gotten my shit together. Okay. Yeah, okay. Right. The Roottree Rift. Is that what it's called? He is really suspicious. The fact that I could take a picture of him really says a lot. Where are you going in here? Is this you? 1921, that's too early. Wait. There's only one man. Are you also a whore? I think he is that. 1949, that sounds like it could be Miracle. Yeah, that seems like it's Miracle. Putting you there for now, Miracle. Suck it. Old terrible man. Okay. Hate this man. Okay. I like this sketch. Okay. Previously on The Rootrees Are Dead. It's recommended you catch up with some of what happened since last time. Some web searches may reveal new or different results. Some books and magazines from your previous investigation may be relevant to your new one. It's also a much more widespread search. The list of first and last names you can choose from will contain red herrings. Not all of them will be used. Below is a reminder of some of the most notable beats of your initial dive. All evidence is from before is still available, and for your convenience, any searches that do not lead to new information still function as they did during your first investigation. Roottree Candy Company, founded by Elias. The entire company has a family has financial reliance on the health of that company. Discovering a family tree is one main place I would have assumed. Yeah, we should have piece of work. Good one, good one. We should have known. Elias, Carl, and Rihanna were on the cover of magazines. Other notable Roottree such as Lauren Roottree, Miracle Roottree, and Jim Roottree had physical media. Lauren's 2 diaries were probably the most useful resources. The 5 pieces, Elias' children, it could be identified based on the initials. 5 presidents of the Roottree Company, many featured in periodicals. Stephanie Jones and Brian Jones were featured in campaign posters. Led to Caroline Morden's art book. Art book? Which enabled you to fill out more of the tree. Yes, Eloise. Many of the younger Roottrees were found by following complex rabbit hole that led to a searchable web address for Chris Rafferty, Lauren's grandson. You might need to search this now. November Roottree was difficult to place. Her occupation can only be found via Brian Jones's company website. Ronald and his brother Robert go by Ron and Robbie. Both worked on a TV show. Ron definitely tried to have his thing. Salmon are cryptically mentioned. There's also a few dead ends. Aloysius Herring Roottree, Family Man, a book about Elias Roottree, Lauren's other books. Caroline Morden's sculptures were not useful. Unfortunate. Chris Rafferty's prodigy sites seem to have been discovered by the masses. Gone are the art pictures of his cousins. Instead, it's a list of questions people keep emailing him. Here's the relevant ones. Are you Clark's son? Yeah, but I did grow up with him. I remember him from when I was a little kid, but I moved away with my mom when I was very young. We left Pennsylvania and moved back home to Virginia. We lived there now with Pete, my stepdad. My dad and I spoke a few times when I found his number on a check he sent us in the mail when I was 15. He was happy to hear from me and now calls me once a month to come to visit me at college. He does many things I don't remember, and people like Guy Hudson and Ernie Madsen. My dad and I get along, but obviously we're not very close. You ever meet the Roottrees? I used to know the Roottrees, but never the sisters. I was in the office sometimes when I was a kid and definitely met Guy Hudson before he died, but I don't remember. Memory's weird, it's hard to know what I actually remember, but I only think I do because I have pictures. For example, I have a photo from when I was 5 and in the office with my dad and Guy was there. I made myself sick by eating chocolate and some woman who I don't know cleaned my face. I don't know if my memories come from that picture or not. How did you have proof of Ernie Madsen's heart condition? I knew Ernie had a heart problem because my dad told me on one of the phone calls. I asked him about the poison because I saw it on the cursed website. He won't see old stuff. With even proof, the website didn't take it down. You spelled fiance wrong. I'm not good at spelling or writing. I'm good at painting and other art. I'm going to school to learn how to edit movies. I want to make cartoons someday. Lulu is much better at spelling. Yeah, you got dyslexia. That's okay, Chris. Don't worry about it. Oh, Chris. I'm glad I have this picture. I think that's going to be interesting. Here we go. There's a picture of Chris. There's a picture of Guy Hudson. No, this is Guy Hudson. That's his dad. This is someone else. We got him, his dad, Guy Hudson. I think. Some woman. This, I believe... No, it's not Joanna. Oh my god. Whore! Whore! Okay. Hey Clark, I got a new picture of you. You actually look good in this one. Here you go, Chris. Picture you as a baby. You're a good guy, Chris. Good luck. What the hell was Joanna's job? Joanna Fellows. Let's look her up. Oh wait, she worked at a movie store. Retail. Oh! Bonjour! You scared me. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I need one more, and we'll be good. Actually... Damn. This isn't him. Do I have to do ones that aren't these? Maybe. That has to be the first affair because he has a star and he's the only one. Hi, we're playing Rootrees. Really fun. I have to figure out everything. Sam's book has a few different passages about her own history in the company and the rumors. She ran the farm from 1968 until 1984. Most coincide with the guy I rated Guy Hudson. Was not a fan. It was an open secret that Guy was not faithful to his wife Patricia. Many of their hires at the time were young single women. Guy spent lavish money on private parties. Whore. This was 20 years ago. Most of it's hearsay. Okay. One of Guy's secretaries. A caterer from a local restaurant called Antonelli's met her daughter at one of Guy's parties and they eloped quickly due to a pregnancy. Wasn't aware it was for swingers. Rumor has it her daughter showed up with Guy and didn't seem comfortable switching partners. Guy's main positive contribution to the company involved expanding the markets. However, when he went on trips overseas, they were often for weeks at a time, and Guy was known for spending more time and money in unofficial than with meetings and marketers. It said he bribed at least one politician to open a factory in Brazil. Interesting. There's a section where Sam speculates that Elias may have also tweeted on Gwyneth. Gwyneth was much kinder to Sam than Elias was. Sam also got the impression that Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias into allowing Sam back into the family. She mentioned that Elias and Gwyneth were known to loudly argue, sometimes about another woman. Sam also says her son Ernie once asked her who's Beth because he overheard them yelling about someone with that name. Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth, but she never met her. Okay, so the first one is Elias. And Elizabeth. Of some kind. He was the first president, as we know, and we don't have a photo of him. Let me look him up. The first Anderson maple farm only used to be a popular tourist attraction during summer. Oh, here we go. Since Six Pieces, the candy company has placed less of an emphasis on Elias and a historical brand figure, but there have also been those who have argued it was right to decide how to split his inheritance. This has led to some heated television exchanges and co-ops. The first Anderson maple farm only used to be a popular tourist attraction during the summer months. However, it seemed an explosion of off-season business. Some sort of religious and political groups have decided to visit to show support for Elias and Gwyneth's traditional values and financial rights. That, in turn, was followed by pickets from gay rights activists, with some particularly inflammatory organizations made their pilgrimages. The farm is shut down indefinitely. The quotes from Bess Williams' book have appeared up and taken down. Good. Okay. I need a photo of Elias. Which one of you? Oh, I can't take a picture of him. I need a new picture of Elias. Okay. What haven't I looked at? This. Basilbub? Could this popular biff be filling homes with satanic messages? Liza Sanchez reveals secrets. Here we go. I can't strange I can't use pictures either. I guess they want me to find new ones. Unreleased books she have read about Guy Hudson. Seems that it used photos of Guy that she did not own the rights to publish. Pulled from shelves and doesn't have them unless you want to read about a potentially demonic fish toy. This is interesting, though. Interesting. Let's search up Liza Sanchez with Portrait of a Changed Man. Okay. I'm just gonna copy and paste it. Where are we? I haven't looked into Ruby Sprat yet. We gotta go back to that. Out of print? What if everything you stand for, all you know to be true today, could disappear in an instant, all of your politics, relationships gone in the blink of an eye, but did you still be you? It's a powerful true story about a man who woke up after being saved from drowning in a backyard pool and became a different person. Include our interviews from those that know him best in a one-on-one chat that paints a different picture. You won't be able to put it down without thinking, what if that were me? Okay, let's try Foreign Gospel. Foreign Gospel tells about a man from the Catholic Church who came to he was told by God that he should travel to Thailand. With the goal to convert 10,000 people, he returned to the United States just after 2 years, claiming he succeeded. Okay, so this is nothing. This is a dead end, unfortunately. How about Guy Hudson. Okay. What else do I need to look into? Anonymum. That's something we didn't look into. We did look into Clark. Clark. Rafferty LaRue. The new president. This does not include Root. In early March, about 5 months ago, it was announced that both Clark Rafferty LaRue and Ron Roottree would be taking over for what is essentially described as a transitional period. About 2 weeks later, the company released a press statement saying that thanked Ron for his work, but announced that Clark was the new permanent president. Okay, we need to look up Ron. Most of the information about Clark you already knew. Many descriptions of him tend to focus on his advertising career and that his mother was Lauren Roottree. Few seem to touch on his complex and volatile marital history. He's tried to remain out of the spotlight, but did have one notable foray. He gained a lot of support when his first move was a statement in favor of accepting Sam and her family into the trust. This also served as an announcement that the clan's trust would no longer be handled by anyone in the family. Yeah, that's fair. Ron was announced as president during the Roottree Rift. We need to look this up again. But the next press release immediately reversed the announcement, instead said that Ron and Clark would take over. After a few weeks later, he was dropped entirely. Hundreds of results about this. There's an article about Ron in Business Watch. Ron has also done some interviews saying that the truth was but on the scene is not something he wishes to discuss. Instead, he hopes to wish a movie about it. 3 weeks ago, Gwen died in Paris. Oh, that's so sad. Bye, Gwen. 3 press releases. The first is standard. It says that there was no president, but the entire family was made aware of the release of the book and they would be meeting as soon as possible. The second was emailed to business newspapers 3 hours later, decided that after a vote, Ron Roottree would be taking over. It also went on to state that Ron was aware and had verified the claims that then would be looking to compensating Madison. It also stated the company lawyers would be taking immediate steps to revisit the trust to make sure nothing like this could happen again. Interesting. The time between the 2 press releases would not have been logistically sufficient to gather a majority of the family, even using conference calls. This was reported on many news channels, and a third, much shorter press release came the next day. It claimed that a draft of the announcement was made prematurely, and that Clark LaRue and Ron Roottree would take over. Huh. It also stated that any compensation plan would be based on a stringent verification process. God, these people suck. Okay, let's look up Ron in Business Watch. 2 months after the Roottree Rift about what really happened, the article mentioned that no one's from Roottree that they reached out to was released to go on record. Instead, the timeline of events has been constructed from public record, accidental leaks, and sourced on the inside. The only parts that are new to you are the most vague parts, the ones supposedly confirmed by anonymity. While Roottree died, they had a preliminary vote, but before the release of 6 pieces, they decided they wanted Ron to take over because of his experience running RR Productions and because he was well known and well respected. But Ron seemed way too eager and personally motivated. They were worried he would gut the clan's trust to remove Robbie Roottree. That's fair. The family was notoriously unwilling to do anything that could risk their wealth. They stalled out and Ron became frustrated. When 6 pieces came out, he saw his chance to force action while the family was in the limelight and released the press release himself in an attempt to get the ball rolling. This caused chaos within the family. They asked to save face by allowing Clark to take over the co-president, but according to Business Watch's source, Ron was impossible to deal with. Interesting. After that, the role passed solely to Clark, whose no one was excited about. Okay. Interesting. He's eulogized. Came across an article about Kristen Valdez, who claims to have been Carl's high school sweetheart before Brenda. She does not appear to make any claim about a child with him. She does appear to be paid to talk about his early life. Most of it is boring. He was sent to a private school and broke up when he graduated and moved back to there. Okay. It's not updated. That's so sad. Many websites and news articles eulogize Kristen Valdez. Okay. That's not relevant, I guess. Wait. Okay. Roottree Mania. We looked up, I thought. Maybe not. Okay. Let's look up Reina. Since she supposedly has one. Okay. No. Let's see. Carl, Roottree, Brenda. Okay. Let's look up Lauren's diaries again. Let's find out her diary name again. Life Between Wars was tracked down by a reporter as being one of the most upscale memory care facilities. She was relocated back to Pennsylvania when she was suffering from Alzheimer's. There was minor backlash towards the reporter because they were caught standing on a ladder and holding their camera over the privacy wall to take a photo. God, what an asshole. Let's find out this re-release. In revisiting, there's a single passages that focus on potential affairs you've added to the rest of your evidence. Perfect. And last but not least, Anonymom. Save the best for last. Anonymom was the second high-profile case after the Felix Fellows. Instead of claiming herself a Roottree, however, she claimed she slept with Guy Hudson and that her daughter was a Roottree. Interesting. This could be possible. Came during the height of Roottree Mania and began with a brief TV interview. She appeared in the shadows, promoted an article about herself in News Time. Okay. So you need to look up News Time. Anonymom in News Time. She referred to her daughter as Jane Doe Roottree. The name Anonymom was self-inflicted. The day after the News Time article, Sam Madsen publicly supported Anonymom due to some parts of the story she found particularly credible. When the momentum of Sam's endorsement, she became on media blitz. Ultimately, this backfired. As more details came out, people began to skeptical of their story to the extreme similarity to 5Ps. Her accusation even included many of the same details. They included her job and the time period. Hey, I've got some news for this guy. I think that Anonymom is being real and is right. I think it's not a coincidence that they both were secretaries for Guy Hudson. I think Guy Hudson abused his position of power to get with his secretaries. Anyways, the Roottrees were prepared, but the DNA test proved she was not related. Each party ensured their respective clients. Immediately after negative results, many of those who've been skeptical felt vindicated. Others felt duped. Many people suspected the whole affair had been a hoax. So both secretaries, she must be lying. Oh well. I just think personally, yes, they did have an affair. It has been verified that her stories about Guy Hudson were not exaggerations. This high-profile anticlimax and public backlash was the beginning of the end for Roottree Mania. And such of the fun was secret Roottrees. We're gonna come back to that. Others think that just like any fad, it ran its course naturally. This was the notable event. Jane Doe Roottree has already been eliminated as a potential new Roottree. Where the ones verifying her work, Anonymom's affair does not appear in your updated tree. Okay. Damn. I want to see the... Okay. I just want to find it, though. A week after they apologized. I have it here. Here we go again. This has no clues. Interesting. After 5Ps, she holds a photo with her daughter. She remained anonymous. She and another woman were hired at the same time during a transition period, while most of the secretaries that worked under Zach Morton were already gone. She and the other women were underqualified, but neither had typewriter experience. According to other staff members interviewed, Guy has own requirements for hiring women. Guy liked to throw lavish parties, and as long as he was president, the more excuses he found. The anonymous women posits these parties mostly seemed to excuse to have other parties. Teaching much more alcohol and addictive substance, she claimed she slept with him at one of these parties. Did you confront a guy when she found he was president? Guy didn't seem phased and they became to an arrangement. He paid a significant amount of hush money on a recurring basis. She used it to move away and start a new life with their daughter. Guy died, the money stopped coming, and she assumed things had run their course. She went back to work at the department store and hoped that nobody would ever look too closely. She told everyone that our daughter's father walked out one day and never came back. Yeah, interesting. The article presented no tangible evidence, and all the payments were leaving in cash. However, using details she provided to News Time, the reporters were able to reach out to the other woman hired at the same time. They both successfully fact-checked the timeline and confirmed the existence of the infamous after-parties. Let's see. Here we go. One clue. Cruelty from Lauren Roottree's diary written in 1963. It focuses on the relationship between her mother and father. While it offered only redundant information during your previous investigation, it mentions the subject of affairs and may be useful. I am no stranger to true love. Jacob and I married at an age that most deem unfit for marriage. It is also enlisting at an age that most deem unfit for war. We had no choice. I knew in my heart that our marriage was one for the ages. He and I would still be together today if not for Okinawa. That was nearly 20 years ago, but there's still an emptiness in my soul. I do not understand my contemporaries. So many girls I went to school with have taken multiple lovers. So many of my girlfriends' husbands have been unfaithful. If I am to remain able to remain true to the ghost of a man with no chance of physical reciprocation, no potential for long conversation, how could it be so hard to love someone you could read out and touch, someone you could joke with? I have not had to deal with such madness at home. My parents are a perfect match in both the worst way. My mother's cruelty is a perfect fit for my father's general spite. In turn, Pop's status enables her incessant need to gloat and feel superior. I've grown up with her cruelty and disdain for others my entire life. Even my family remains unspared. They make fun of my grandpa and his family sayings like blood is thicker than syrup, but nothing's thicker than Elias. They mimic Grandma Gwyneth's list and see her kindness as a weakness. Elias, please remember Tham. Not even our family's maladies and religion go unmocked. Remember, God only put one eye in miracle. They can say without a doubt in my mind, my parents have never had eyes for anyone outside their marriage. Okay. So, we know he's not one of them. Okay. Still think it's you. You're a culvert tree. Stupid bitch. Okay, I think these two are right. Unless... she was a secretary at the time. Is that what I'm supposed to put her as? Maybe I am. Most recent occupation. Yeah, so that was retail. Is dad an occupation? No. Yeah, I think she worked at retail. Okay. I need more affairs. Let's look back here, and let's look back to my highlights. All the way to the type. I've looked up this. Debut album. According to various sources, it's mostly material that he recorded for mixtapes. All Your Problems was the first and only single release. After dropping it, he announced he retained the infamous celebrity lawyer Stevie Whitlock to sue his family. To date, it seems like doesn't seem like he's followed through. The single didn't make much splash, but Whitlock, known for his publicity stunts, paid thousands of teenagers a few dollars an hour to call into requests on MTV, and it was banned altogether, which is very funny. The lawyer with a history of publicity stunts and grandstanding, still he's managed to rack up quite a few legal victories for C-list celebrities. She became famous in the mid-1800s after successfully suing a multinational sandwich company whose 12-inch subs were an average of 11.5 inches long. Yeah, okay, that's Subway. Jury awarded her a paltry $5,000, but the news cover of her crusade turned out to be priceless. None of this is related. Okay, let's look up All Your Problems. Here we go. Only new song. So much matter is the hypocrisy of those that claim money is evil. What's that? The only people who can think money is evil are those that have it. I see. I found it. It's kind of catchy.
Attention, Roottree. This is 5-piece coming at you from the real world. You know, the place you ain't ever lived in.
You say money is the root of all your problems. y'all are hypocrites, sitting back in your massive estates, built from the cash that your ancestors gave you, acting like you somehow deserve it, based on your family's creations.
Dirty Devil was his first mixtape. There's discrepancies and debates based on pop culture reference. 1992 and 1994. Multiple versions. Interesting. Search poor. But blurts out these claims that somehow we're sinners because we didn't earn it. 1996. In one of his songs, he includes somebody that would reveal to be his own distant cousin in a list of attractive women. Yikes. In the release in 1999, most of the tracks was toned down. And Reyna was replaced with Dana, a reference to the character from the X-Files. Okay. Yikes. Whoever caused dollars, the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle. Okay, I think that's a dead end for now. This feels... Let's see. Klans Trust? Maybe look up Klans Trust? Usually go to arraignment. Nearly every... Okay, go. The entire family of its inheritance from the profits of the candy company. God, I can't stop the song. Damn. Okay. Class actions, courtrooms, decorum. I kinda like it. It's catchy. Let's see. The Klans Trust came under heavy scrutiny after the release of 6 pieces. Sam, her children, and her grandchildren should have all been covered under the trust, according to the wording revealed in the attorney and family context. It seems that those two wrote the trust purposely to deceive the rest of the family about the exact details to keep Sam and her father out of it. Because the rest of the family made the money hand over first. They had literally motivation to question their understanding. The Sam's books revealed this to the public. Okay. To help facilitate this, he did okay. So now we have the next thing. Ruby Sprat. This is so long. Oh, there we go. Ruby Sprat, like her legal company, is relatively elusive. The most complete source of information you can find is from her time with the Roottree, from a website for a magazine owned by a major airline. She was the subject of one article about a recurring series of modern-day success stories. She grew up in foster care but excelled at school and earned a scholarship to study at Mid-Eastern University. Maybe I'll look that up. She graduated top of her class and was a lawyer in a prominent firm. There's a few high-profile involved cases. One was a legal consultant for a class action lawsuit. Another was helped a local gas station chain with the rollout of promotion that allowed gas station companies the ability to bet on the price of gas. Ruby! Oh no! She's like a PR manager and everything. It's a notable private college that advertises itself midway between Maine and Miami. Their mascot is the Spectres, though they're not known for their sports programs. Their legal and language departments are the pride and joy. Yeah, they're Little Ivy, I guess. Herald. Website boasts that they have a historical technology museum. They have a printing press that they use one second. This might be relevant. The school paper. It appears to be available. Okay, so we need to Google Ruby Sprat in that. Listen, I think this is important. Wait, is it 2 T's? 2 T's. Graduated top of her class. The editor of the Herald said that Ruby, unsatisfied by simply earning her place with a full scholarship, went on to a captive audience of her peers with a perfect GPA. However, by the end of their speech, there were many in the audience that wished that neither of those events had transpired. It was in a passionate attempt to use her soapbox to proselytize her fellow students and their parents into the religion of poverty. But unfortunately, judging by the silence, they remain unconverted. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Nothing. This might be relevant later. Okay. What do we have on our desk? The most is Roottree, missing pages. Cicely Sanchez, Guy Hudson. You know what? Let's actually look up this bass fish. Basilbub. Cicely Sanchez reveals Roottree's secrets. The utensil will help you lose weight. Basilbub. Big sass sea bass. It's a talking fish that sits on a fake mount. It's a ripoff for a more popular walleye communication-based big fish decoration. This one does not sing. It's a sarcastic and sarcastic one. Recently, it appeared on the cover of Roottree magazine, and the same issue the Roottree-related article appeared. The magazine was restored after they sued. It's a collector's item, ripe for a conspiracy series. Second, we have to go back to the Roottree curse. Hello. Thomas Overwood's conspiracy theory page. We're back. The visitor counter has reached 7 digits. Many older articles have been replaced. It seems the recent uprising has left Thomas Overwood with a constant stream of events. One of his theories involves Roottree dress being faked. According to Overwood, statistically, when you have this many high-profile people have died in a family, the odds that would have them faked their death is just math. The newfound focus on death faking seems to be coincide with posts mentioning that he's begun believing the guy's not dead theory. In his own words, my eyes have been opened to all this is beginning to make too much sense. One of his posts details the belief that Ron Roottree is still in charge, Gwen Rootree's death was fake, and Clark is only there to throw people off. Apparently, this is about trying to travel to France to develop their new candy in secret. Another is about 5Ps. He can't possibly give Roottree one of his album songs when he was performing. Yep. Not even Sam Madsen is spared, according to Overwood, the author of 6 Pieces isn't real. Sam Madsen is an anagram for Am Madness. They're purposely leaving hints for us. He claims that you've been using 6 Pieces with Rootree's book as a one-time pad has begun to decrypt a cipher. Wow. Most of it's meaningless, but he's managed to pick out the words people and vastness. Okay. There's also a request. Next year is a leap year, and Overwood is looking for funds and volunteers to catch the Roots heads red-handed in Operation Art 29. He answers not to volunteer if you've ever drunk Spirit Cola. He doesn't go into why. I remember that one. The guy's not dead conspiracy stems from a website that focuses on clues that the Roottrees have supposedly hid all over the place. That's a lot of stuff that we're printing. Hey guys, that's a lot of stuff we're printing. What am I printing? This includes candy wrappers, print advertisement, television commercials, and jingles. The story according to the website is that Guy Hudson was a terrible president and introduced multiple failed products. It's true. Something needed to be done that would put the company immediately and instantly back in favor of consumers. So they killed off Guy Hudson and replaced him with a new president. This move immediately garnered sympathy, and the company recovered the next year. The next president stayed much further out of the limelight, and some people even theorized that he was simply Guy Hudson in elaborate disguise, which is why he stopped appearing in public. The people who run the site are asking for help. They're certain that there's a clue to all of this that accidentally leaked in a banned article from the magazine Piketty. On their page is a scan of the magazine's cover. The interview with Cicely Sanchez. Yes! I found it! The Roottree curse has given me this. Who are you people? Cicely was provided these photos. There's a Christmas tree. There's a one back here. We need her later. That's important. Okay. Both were labeled. Cicely was provided them. Okay. I thought maybe I could grab a lies from that picture. You claim to have been paid a significant amount. Here's the article. We found it. Let me take a big sip of water first, so I have enough hydration to talk. And then after we do this, I'll play Rolling Down to the City for us. Alright. You claim to have been paid a significant amount to write a book about one of the Roottrees, Guy Hudson. He was president for a short period at the end, right? I met him on a New Year's Eve, last night of 1978. Okay. Guy liked to throw big parties. I was just coming off of Changed Man and looking for my next project. When his wife learned who I was, she invited me to the party and they cornered me to talk about a book. That was the first time anyone recognized me for my work. I'd finally made it. The book they asked me to write sounded great, but none of the stuff that made them interesting was allowed to say. Chop, chop, snip, snip. Anything that with the slightest start to Guy's image should have gone so. It was the stuff that made him interesting. At his core, Guy was not complicated. In fact, I think I could boil him down to 2 traits. First, he wanted to be seen as the second coming of the great Elias Roottree. Second, he'd never be satisfied living life needed to be seen that way. He had his fortune, good looks, but he really liked to exploit that to pick up women. But he couldn't let anyone else know, so it cost him a lot to cover it up. That's the only interesting aspect. He was James Bond trying to convince himself he was Mr. Rogers. Maybe not said the best metaphor, but Elias Roottree was boring as hell, and all about family. Guy did everything he could to be seen that way. After I submitted my first draft, he sent me this garbage book, The Roottree Legacy, with Elias on the cover. The last time he and I met, he had switched out his orange suits for the same green ones Elias wore. I remember fancy flavors. Guy knew that part of Elias' strategy was part of 5-piece flavors, so that's what Guy tried to do. Caviar was a disaster here, but for whatever reason, it was somewhat popular in Brazil. In Christmas 1979, he went to Brazil to open up the Roottree Brazil factory. Guy was hopping around the world trying to create that success. How come the book never came out? It was complicated. I had an out in my contract. Surprisingly, Guy signed my contract with the lawyers, but wrote without running it by anyone in his legal department. I could pull my name off the book at any time, but Guy still got the content. After I left, it probably got a lot harder to convince any real publisher to give it their time. Next page. Do you know why he never released it? If I had to guess, his family was put a wise need to stop it. In 1981, months after I already moved on, he called me back and showed me a final draft. Do you know how expensive it is to publish one copy of a book? It had my name on it in big, shiny, embossed letters. Like all problems in his life, throwing money at me was his attempt to win me back. But at half of the page count and the narrative was torn to bits. No thanks. The dinner was good. Imported steak, the license cost as much as a month of my mortgage. At the time, okay, here we go. He sent his mistress Susie something into the bathroom to proposition me. Poor girl, I remembered her from our trips overseas. Okay. She was too good for him. Anyways, he died soon after, and that was the last that came up. What can you tell me about the family? Any insight? I haven't read it. I just skimmed the sections of guys, see why people were still calling me up to ask about the man. I did say she did well for what she had to work with. She only had rumors, whereas I had spent time telling him. Sometimes he knew, but sometimes he didn't. He invited me to join them when dealing with Roottree Brazil, but I actually had people on him when he was in Australia, France, and China too. When he met with someone, I figured out who they were and how they were involved. Doubly so if the meeting happened when he didn't want me to be around. Despite his best efforts, I got the whole truth, including things his family never knew. For example, the daughter of his business partner in Australia, I think her name was Robin. He and she definitely spent a few nights together. Here we go. Madsen got things wrong. Sam mentions Guy's affairs and treats them like most people would logically think to treat them. Like the infidelity was a problem for Patricia. When his wife first approached me, though, it wasn't to talk if you get my meaning. Oh. Okay. Patricia was a lesbian. They both got what they wanted out of it. I'm assuming you have to spell it out so you can get it in writing for your writers. Women. Patricia enjoyed the company of women, and the swinger scene made that accessible. I told her I wasn't interested in her and Guy. I found out later that if I said yes, the next question would have been whether or not her husband actually had to be there too. Guy, on the other hand, was seen in traditional marriage. At the same time, could be any woman that I found him charming. Okay. This tells me a lot. So I think first up, we're going to start by looking for Roottree Brazil. Brazil is one of the, wow, it's a big one, companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottree candy. It was developed as part of Roottree Everywhere initiative. Gonna have to look that up. Unlike some of the others, it seems to be a success. Brazil is the only region where caviar was a hit. Primary reason the factory still exists is solely to create that flavor, which comes in its own standalone 5-pieces bag with Portuguese writing. A small town called Alavalgos became the location chosen by the Roottree Candy Company after newly elected politician named Edson Soares heard they were planning a new factory and petitioned them in 1979. Controversial, locals did not want it there. The Roottrees visited Brazil around Christmas and managed to break ground. Since then, however, it was operating really smoothly except for two incidents. The first was Incendio de Bordo in 1982, and the second was an unsuccessful strike in 1995. Interesting. The factory was originally built and run, according to paperwork, by Nova Corporações de Doces Brasil, which translates to New Brazil Candy Corporation. No longer exists. Okay. We have a lot to look up. Okay. New Brazil Candy Corporation doesn't find anything. Yep. That doesn't give me anything. Okay. You can delete that because it was a dead end. Incendio de bordo. This might be useful. The Maple Fire. In 1982, the factory was deliberately attacked in case of clear arson. The fire was brought under control about destroying of 2/3 of the production floor. Locals claimed the air smelled like a mix of burning plastic and maple syrup. The factory was rebuilt and continues production. It's unknown why it happened. The last year, a news special did hit the list of this incident as well as a few others in a small town. This backlash to perceived corruption in the government. According to the report, the mayor of the city was getting a cut. Here we go. So now, let's look up Edson Soares. Brazilian politician. You find dissertation politics like a college student for their PhD. It focuses on the rise of democracy in Brazil up until 1998 or 1988. Brazil was run by the military, and the politics during that time were often a hotbed for corruption and nepotism. The paper tells of a few politicians, including Edson Soares. Edson's former mayor of Alvalgos, Brazil. He was a manager at an automotive manufacturing plant for a major American car company before that. He was put in charge of Alvalgos by the military government in 1973. As mayor, he used his background to establish new factories. He became quite rich, and locals were relocated. His wife's name is Sonia. This will be important. Was discreetly put in charge of a television station called Telerede. We're going to look that up. He often used this connection to ensure supporters would appear on local television, spouting his beliefs. Remained in office until 1988, when he defeated the first election after the military government was no longer in control. Okay. Not known where he's gone, but it speculates he fled to stay alive. Former television station in Brazil. Came due to being in 1970. Huh. Okay. Don't have much to go on. Okay. So, okay, if this is the first affair, let's see. None of these are married, so I think this is going to be her, maybe? What's his name? Soares? Her name is Sonia Soares. His name is Soares. Her last name might be different actually, but Edson. Okay. Spider Search does have a praise. The list of new anchor in Brazil named Flavio Soares, who has a mother named Sonia. That was a few months before his death? Oh, so he's the last one then. No, wait. Oh god. Okay. She goes to Brazil. 1981 is his last draft. 1978 she meets him. 1979 he goes to Brazil. And we know that right when he took over, his is it. Oh yeah. Okay, so that could be hit. Well, there's only one child though. This could be the last one, but then they're not divorced is my thing. So I think she's here. She was a newscaster? News anchor? That's 2 children. Flavio Soares. Young Brazilian newscaster with a bit of a cult following. Discourse surrounding him is to put a polite truth. Okay, there's a website about something called fanfiction that has a small section directed to him. He's that women and some men of a wide variety of ages and various skills seem to find worthy of conclusions. He's currently dating a supermodel called Ashley York. There's also of his more traditional fan sites. The list is some favorite things about him, including his age, 18, his zodiac sign, Libra, his favorite food, grilled steak, and his mother named Sonia. Flavio translates to golden hair. One website has a signed publicity photo. Okay. To Natasha, kisses from Brazil. Flavio. Okay. So let's look up Edson Soares again, because I can't figure out this woman's last name. Okay, so he's 18 in 1999, which would part his birth around 1990. Yeah, this is her. I know that. I just don't think I have her last name right. But then she would have 2 children, not just Flavio. He's 18. His zodiac sign is Libra. His favorite food is grilled steak. Golden hair. So this is Sonia, is my thought. Right? That's the mayor. Don't know who she is. That's maybe Susie. Oh. Complicated. Complicated. This guy was easy. Guy Hudson, why must you be such a whore? Why can't I get any of these locked in yet? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, I think Miracle is retiring. No, it's fine. Don't have a picture of Elias yet. Oh hey. Here's another picture of you. Hey guy, I have extra pictures of you. Unlock yourself. I have him right, yeah? Hudson Guy, President 3rd. Hudson Guy, President 3rd. Okay. He's right. This is good. I'm pretty sure that's her. I think the last name is wrong. Maybe I could find one that's a different... Valdez or something? Salazar. One of these has to be right. I don't know. We don't know her last name yet. Okay. We know one of these is Felix. It must be the older child. That's not Felix. What's his name? Bro? Bro, what's your name? Flavio. Wait. Flavio Soares. He's a news anchor. I think her job was also maybe director? Maybe she was a director. She was something. She was on TV. Media mogul. Let's do that. Guy Hudson. Okay. Who is this? Roottree Legacy. Let's try that. Family Man, the Roottree Legacy, very few copies, recently republished. They went to capitalize on Roottree Mania, did not work. So let's see if that's in here now. S. Williams. Here we go. It's blatant corporate propaganda. Let's propaganda. Click! Got you in 4K, bitch! Okay. Defines propaganda as information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote and publicize a particular political layouts of view. If they were to replace that definition with a picture, it would be this book. The book tells you nothing new about Elias, and from what you know of his true feelings towards some of his extended family, you're not sure it tells you anything true about Elias either. The reissue of the book was so lazy that they reused the famous photo of Elias from Business Watch, whose copyright expired. The best things going for it is that it's only 85 pages long. There you go, Elias. Finally, I locked some stuff in. Oh my god. 4 entries collect. I got you in 4K, Miracle. I knew it. I was guessing when I said Miracle had an affair. That was a complete guess. I didn't think I was actually right that I didn't know for a fact that he had an affair. I knew he had an affair though. Bitch. Sorry, I'm being mean. I'm really aggressive towards this family tonight. I want to fight them in the pit, I guess. Blah, blah, blah. I also got some extra optionals. Oh! Hey, Sam! Educated guess.
Reached out to you. Well, let me give you a short history lesson about the last few months of my life.
Did you know Miracle had an affair? I haven't figured out with who yet, but I know he has.
3 different people contacted me, claiming that somewhere in their history, they might be Roottrees.
Can I have those hints, please, Sam? Please?
First, that young
Sam.
man, the rapper. I ignored that one.
I have this updated,
He
right?
seemed dubious. But then I saw the news.
5 Ps? Yeah.
I felt terrible. So I began helping the others.
I heard about Anonymom.
Because my doubts with Felix were so misfounded, I ended up putting too much faith in the second person that approached me.
Anonymom.
I went to the media prematurely. I admit my mistake there.
That's totally fair.
But the
How
third
did you get my
person
house address again?
also had a credible case. Before I could help, the company got to them somehow.
And definitely isn't giving them any
The fact
money.
that the family silenced them doesn't seem to fill me with hope when it comes to Clark's intentions.
Oh, I have no belief in Clark's intentions. This whole family is corrupt, bro.
But you're making progress
you.
based on the leads he gave you. It's really hard for
Yeah.
me to get a read on him. I'll let you handle it.
You got
I've
anything
sent
for
you
me?
the case I've been working
Thanks, boss.
on, and some company records I managed to track
Ooh.
down. The records are quite dense.
Thank
but hopefully they're
you.
useful. Good
Thanks,
luck.
Sam, I am. Okay, I'm gonna take us to the tree, and you guys can stare at this while we take a quick BRB. I have her last name wrong. So her name wasn't Joanna when she was like the secretary, which means Sonia's last name won't be so. I have her in the wrong slot. You're right. This is the wrong slot. Here we go. This is her. I'm moving her. Sonia is moving here. Flavio is moving here. Flavio. Sor. S. Giving him a nice picture of him. His job, news. Okay. She was also, I think, news anchor or something? She's trying to be a media mogul. Media person. And then we have Edson Soares. And here's his picture. Okay, I'm putting them down here. That's my next guess. Whoever this is has to have happened between these 3. Man, you weren't alive long, but you had a lot of fucking affairs, Hudson. Here's another picture of you, and another picture of you, and another picture of you. Caught in 4K. Dumbass. Okay. I'm gonna leave you guys with this while we take a quick BRB, and I'll play you guys some music. Let's take a BRB. Learn what a cosine is if you have time. Sometimes at night, my face gets really warm. Anyone have any idea what that might be? 'Cause I've got no idea, bud. Okay, I have a theory about this. Here, I have 2 theories about this. No, I have my fan on. My face just gets really warm. I don't know why. I have 2 theories about this envelope. Theory number 1. This is Anonymom. I think Anonymom's in here and Anonymom actually is involved. But they just somehow dismissed her, you know? They faked the blood samples or something. My other theory. One of these people is not a Roottree. You might be thinking to yourself, how does that work? It has to be one of the children of a male and heir, right? I'm thinking Clara has an affair. Say Clara has an affair, you know? Bam, Caroline or Gwendolyn no longer Roottrees. You know? Maybe Lauren is a Roottree. Well, Lauren might not be a Roottree. We can always say that too, you know? So that's my crazy theory. Is that someone in here is not a Roottree. That was a Roottree. Maybe. No, it can't be Clark. We know Clark is a Roottree. Thank you. This is my crazy twist. Wouldn't it be a crazy twist if someone on this family tree was not a Roottree? That'd be insane. That would really upend the family. Hi! We're talking about theories and also the fact that my face is warm one night. Okay, here's Clementine's email. This is about all the information I can find about Renee Clementine née Salazar from New Orleans, Louisiana, and her husband Stuart Clementine. She wrote to me about a month ago. Apparently the Roottree lawyer's been after her since then. By the time I received her letter and called her, she told me she couldn't cooperate anymore. Her husband... Oh, that's me. That's my email. That's Sam's email. Okay. Her husband, who was a police officer and I never knew his father, told her he thought he might be a Roottree. But he's estranged from his family and didn't want to pursue it because he had no proof. She wrote to me behind his back. I should stretch and hydrate. You're right. I'm twisting. I am turning. Okay. Stretching my neck so nothing gets too tight. This is important. You must stretch your neck. Okay. Normally I wouldn't be so sure, but she has incredible facts. Stuart's mother was named Mary Beth Clementine. She was well known in the 30s and to 50s, a singer who went on to tour a lot of churches. Miracle, I have your fucking number. She was a pretty big proponent of adoption. I know for a fact she came to Butler County a few times. And Regina said that Stuart told her they always spent a lot of time at Miracle Church. She sent me a photo to prove it. 6 pieces and wrapping family sweets. Family's out now. Please consider taping a tree and not printing this email. Sorry, boss. I've gotta print shit. Alright, let's get that photo caught in 4K. Stuart is the older boy wearing a vest. The woman in the photo is Mary Beth Clementine. I don't know who this child is. Okay. The woman in the photo is Mary Beth Clementine. Hello, Mary Beth Clementine. I've got your fucking number, Miracle. I've been a vampire for a minute. Mary Beth Clementine. Singer, musician. This is Stuart Clementine. He's a police officer. Same. He's a police officer. He has no web presence. He's the older one here. This guy. Who is this? Singer most popular in the years between 1942 to 1959. She traveled around the country performing at churches. Her repertoire was a mix of religious and popular songs, and although she recorded a few records, they seemed lost in time. The only one you mentioned was a cover of Got the Whole World in His Hands, released under the label New Edison. One thing Mary Beth was known for was her adoptions. She listed on many sites that mentioned adoption and the history of adoption. She adopted 2 children in the late 1940s, Stuart and Mark. I don't think she adopted these children. I think Mark Clementine is a Roottree. I think that's him. She also was an advocate for the benefits of adoption in front of the United States Congress, who were convening to debate and discuss the recent first adoption of an African American child to the White family. She was specifically there to detail her experience going through the system to adopt Stuart. Her brother son was adopted later, and according to a single line on one adoption site, under unusual circumstances. In 1959, it surfaced that Mary Beth had been twice divorced, both times to her manager Sterling. This ended her career with a religious audience she'd been carrying to. While she performed occasionally, she faded away into obscurity. Oh, Mary Beth. Oh, Mary Beth. You deserved better, Mary Beth. Small record label based in Los Angeles for a few years. It raced to record cover letters of songs that were gaining popularity. According to the website, it was named after its founding, Sterling Edison, that bitch. It was sued by the state of Thomas Edison. You also find a few references to New Edison and Mary Beth Clementine. Though one collector said the Holy Grail is the re-release of the old rugged cross, and says that the first edition was eventually published before she legally changed her name. Oh. Another site claims that the police had to be called to New Edison Records after its owner Sterling Edison got into a physical altercation in public, leading to a divorce. No cited sources. The site's content seems user submitted. Okay. Popular hymn. Okay. Sterling Edison. Small record label based in Los Angeles. Okay, we don't have anything about Sterling Edison. So, she was married to Sterling Edison. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. If I can figure out what Mark Clementine is up to, we're set. Crocodile Clementine is listed on a website called the Infamy List. It's a massive list of criminals who known for our crimes. So Mark's nickname would imply he hails from Florida or Australia. Mark is listed as being from Los Angeles. It's a pretty big entry, seems like it's a real piece of work. There's a small note about him being the basket baby of 1950. But most everything else comes from his adulthood. He lost his job in 1975 as a pilot for a regional airline after he tried to board the wrong passenger airline's plane. He was drunk. He was charged with trespassing and assault. In 1982, he was charged for transporting smuggled animals over the Canadian-Mexican borders. He was apparently quite successful for the first 4 years, but caught when he had to make an emergency landing in Portland after he was bitten on the foot by a crocodile. Apparently, the Portland Telegraph is credited as having given him the nickname. His mugshot from this incident has been added to your photos. In 1993, he was released on parole. His freedom didn't last long. He was arrested in 1994 in San Diego for violating it in an attempt to visit his daughter's graduation. He famously punched the principal, a man named Billy Sims. This incident received national press. Portland Telegraph? Good. So if I look up news time and I look up Mark Clementine, small piece about Sims and Crocodile, try to approach it from a different perspective. Their goal is to paint a picture of the two men. Not only did they manage to interview Sim's wife Carla, why am I knowing about Sim? Pauline Webb is Mark's ex-wife. Okay. Oh, not copy, highlight. Okay. So Mark, his ex-wife, is... I just had It. Colleen Webb. The saxophone got me. It made me forget everything I was doing. Colleen Webb is his ex-wife. He was a pilot, or a smuggler. Smuggler a career, or pilot? Pilot. What does he do now? She left to move to San Diego. Okay, here we go. According to the section with Carlene, she had met when he worked for an airline. She worked in an airport newsstand. He was a drinker and would have wild mood swings. When he was charged with assault to fill a pilot and lost his job, they divorced. By the time she was pregnant with their second daughter and she felt she needed to go before things got worse, she left to move to San Diego to live with her sister and told her oldest that her dad had to fly planes for the army. She chased them both herself, and although she never went through the trouble of changing their names legally, they used the web name so that nobody could connect them to her ex-husband. Got it. So these people's last names are Clementine. So these are Clementines. That's a Clementine. That's a Clementine. His last job was smuggling. But I don't think criminal is an option here. I guess he's a pilot still. But that means I have something else wrong here. He's right, she's right. He's right. That's 4. Yeah, I got 4. Is that not a picture of Mark Clementine? That might not be Mark Clementine. That might be a different kid. This is Mark Clementine. Pilot. Am I wrong? Riley Salazar. Okay, let's go back to my list. I have a lot of people I haven't looked up. Like my stuff. I wanted to look up my own email. Isn't that fun? Nothing relevant. Damn, I thought this would be a funny little one. Regina Clementine, that's her name. Regina Clementine, nay. Here it is. Salazar. Formerly Salazar. Stuart Clementine, he was a police officer. Mark Clementine is a pilot, or he was. This is correct. Mary Beth Clementine was a musician, but maybe I need to find her original name. Police officer, he's estranged from his family. Mary Beth Clementine. How about Butler County Times? Beth Clementine. She came a few times and played religious hymns in the Miracle Congregation. She was mentioned 2 times. First visit from 1949 was substantial. Miracle Congregation where it claims Mary Beth Clementine with open arms. The article mentions that the church leader was moved when he heard Mary Beth's recording of one of his favorite hymns, His Eyes on the Sparrow. His Eyes on the Sparrow holds a very special meaning to me, as I know I've been very difficult upbringing, as no secret my own eyes have been a source of struggle. The song is about overcoming. My family's fortune does me no good as a man of the Lord. I have much better studying his word, and I felt a kinship with Mary. I knew I had to help her. The Bible is full of adoptions from Moses to Esther. Spending your life taking care of those helpless to help themselves is incredibly noble. Interesting. Now, why would she have... But how could Stuart be related? Interesting. Let's find that baby. What was that baby one? Oh god, Mark Clementine. I missed it. I forgot about the basket baby. Basket baby of 1950! A gospel singer named Mary found herself dealing with a real-life baby Moses situation. Apparently, she was rather prominent supporter of the concept of adoption, and someone decided to test how much. They left a baby on her doorstep in a basket. She adopted without question. None of the websites state who the woman was. From context, you know that it's Mary Beth Clementine, who would later be shunned due to her personal life, and her son Mark, who's later known as Crocodile Clementine. Okay, hold on. Crocodile Clementine. Let's find some more news. What about the Portland Telegraph? Flying planes between Los Angeles, Juarez, and Vancouver. He's only caught because he bit by a crocodile. Probably arrested. What about Butler County Times? Nothing. Okay. Nothing relevant. Damn, this is hard to... I know that this is right, but why isn't it clicking yet? Mary Beth Clementine. Stuart Clementine. Mark Clementine. Okay, let's keep going. Let's find something else. Let's look up something else. Confidential records! Staff records, yay! Ernest Madsen Jr., Officer Edward Roottree, Lloyd Carpenter, Carl Monroe, Elizabeth Cravensworth. Elizabeth Cravensworth is one of his... Looking for Joanna's last name, actually. Joanna Robertson. Ah! Welcome back to being awake. How was your nap? I found 4 more relatives. Here they are. I've unlocked the following optional entries. Salazar Regina, Webb Colleen, Suarez Edgerton, her, him, pictures. Lots of pictures of Guy Hudson. Whore. I didn't find Sonia's last name, but it's hard. Good morning, though. Count backwards from 100. That's how I come back from naps. I don't know who this is. Elizabeth Cravensworth. Beth Knox. There we go. God, that's a lot of people. Major expenses, none. Okay. 76 to 77. Guy replaces him. Package Protector was hired. Elias C. Roottree is no longer employed. Ernest Madsen Jr. is product management. Christine Farrow. Joanna Robertson. Joanna Fellows has been added. So that's correct. Because she was married. Yes. Christine Farrow is no longer listed. John Miller's no longer employed. Gwyneth Madsen. Beth Knox 50-year anniversary. Beth Knox is too old then. Guy Hudson takes over in 1978. Raffertoon's now listed as office staff. Albert Cross and Fred Cross. Secretaries. Christine Garland, Beatrice Watson. So a lot of people left and some people added. This is good for getting us some, like, last names. Susan Ford hired 1 year. Interesting. Okay. So, I'm gonna highlight that. Edward Roottree Retirement, Christmas Tree Basketball, Flavor Development. Know even less about what's going on. Okay, here, I'll give you a walkthrough for anybody who's new. Okay. What we know. Elias Roottree has at least one affair with a woman named Elizabeth, I believe. Yes, so we don't know what she's up to. He cheated on someone. Second up, Miracle Roottree had an affair, probably with married to Beth Clementine. Bitch. They have 2 children, Stuart Clementine and Mark Clementine. Mary Beth Clementine supposedly adopted both these children. It's also possible that they are just Miracle's children. She was married to Sterling Edison, who I don't have a... Is this him? That might be him. Who might be in this picture. She was a musician. She came to visit the church and sing songs. Stuart Clementine is a police officer. He's married to Regina, who reached out to Sam from the last arc. He says, I might be a Roottree, but I'm estranged from my family. Mark Clementine is a pilot with the alcohol issues who eventually started smuggling reptiles. He has 2 children. We don't know their names. Joanna Robertson was the secretary for Guy Hudson. This is the start of Guy Hudson's thing. She comes over from the last guy. She has 1 son named David Fellows, who goes by Felix Fellows, who is a rapper. This is 5 Ps. Hudson Guy has had 5 total affairs. I don't know all the rest of the affairs. I know 2 so far. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I was right, 5. First affair, we've got. Second affair that I've got mostly done is the one with the Brazilian mayor's wife. Cannot find her name. I will find her name eventually. They have a son who is a newscaster named Flavio. I've got him. We have 1 more infidelity. The family update 1998. Thank you. These are both trees. They have 1 more baby. So someone at the bottom here has another baby. Oh, maybe these 2. Oh, Stephanie Landon and Brian Jones. Right. Brian Jones has been busy updating her website. 2 new sections. The first is baby photo. There you see a picture of their new family together in the hospital. Our daughter was named after her grandmother, which ended up being very fitting considering she was born the night before Christmas. What's next? There's not much substance. With the recent rise in popularity and controversy standing with my Serenity family, there's some extra tension. Stay tuned to announcements. So Stephanie. You look great, Stephanie and Brian. You look great. Your baby looks fucked up. Get auto-modded. My memory is only strong because I play video game. Here we go. Brian. Jones Brian. This is Stephanie. Landon. She's politician. Here's their new baby. Ugly. Last name will be Jones. Occupation, as you all know, is baby. They usually look fucked up after birth, like little lizards. Hey, now. Okay, where is she? She's here. Her grandmother's name was Clara. Beautiful. Her name's gonna be something Claire. No? Her grandmother. Her grandmother. Oh. Caroline. Carol. Her name's gonna be Carol. Aw, Carol. That's cute. Okay, these 3 are correct, 100%. This is the new update to Carol Jones. Very cute baby. Which means I still don't have Mary Beth right, which means I need to figure out what her name was. Isn't it super cute? Okay, have a retirement with July, travel expenses to Australia, China, France, and Brazil. When the company's created, it's non-starter. Negotiations broke down pretty late in the process. I'm gonna highlight this for later, just in case. Page 2. Page 2 is just, you know, to keep things. Don't forget to check all your tabs. Don't forget. Okay. Roottree China. China Roottree is one of the companies created to manufacture. Late 70s, China began to go through an economic reform, new opportunities. Lang Hongbo personally won over them. It's one of the better Christmas names. Roottree family, owner of multiple textile factories, did not wish to import the ingredients, built a special factory manufactured in China. They made a deal to import bulk unpackaged Roottree candy and Playboy for China and additional markets. Hongbo was in his mid-50s, only had daughters, and his brother Long Hongyu took control after his death. After that, it passed to Lang Xinyu. Okay, so we're gonna have to look up all these people just to make sure that we figure these guys out. Okay. Where else was it? China, Brazil, France, Australia. Australia is important, I think. One of the companies, according to history, Charles Martin, manufactured licorice. He was tapped to run the company after he impressed the Americans. Did have some success in certain regions. Shuttered in 1999. Okay. Most of his history is unrelated. Unusual business agreement. Much like how the Clans Trust distributed the properties from the Roottree Company, the profits of the Roottree Australia would be split 50-50 between the American Roottree Company and Martin himself, for him to do with what he wishes. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Robin Martin. Sold the business at the first opportunity. Top 100 wealthiest women in the world. She owns a private island off the coast of Australia. She has no husband. Widely circulated rumor in the 70s that she was sure that she didn't have any. We find a joke about it. In the 80s, she showed up at a charity function with 3 very attractive men, each wearing a shirt that said satisfied partners. Okay. I need to look at Guy Hudson real quick. No. Maybe. No. I don't think this is... I think she's a dead end. We need to look up these guys, though, in case there's anything. Prodigy. Langtai Textile Corporation, company that was helped expand Roottree products. Very accomplished. Those mentions are company focused, not people focused. Don't offer any information useful. Page includes a rudimentary leadership timeline with a family tree. It goes back 250 years. During the period where they became the Roottree deals, Lang Hongbo was the CEO. He died. Not much on him. His younger brother Lang Hongyu is featured in the history section directly following him. This also seems to only be mention. CEO right now is Xinyu. Interesting. I'm gonna look up train quilts. Play on train quilt quilts. It's not very important. Loudest quilts you've ever seen. Just looking up this stuff for lore. Piece of Asia is the American arm of Lang Tai, located in Pittsburgh. According to their site, the Tai in Lang Tai translates to peaceful, so they chose their name in America to match. There's a lot of other companies listed here, too many to investigate. Business said to be owned by husband and wife Jerry and Linda Han. Interesting. Ah! Han Junwei and Linda is Lang Yao. Okay. She might be a false flag. Genuinely. But... oh man, I can't find her. I don't think she's relevant. Here we go. Found her. Family is first, Lang is her last name. Businesswoman currently running Lang Tai Textile Company. Recently listed in an article about website women buy for women. About the reason why is women entrepreneurs. Due to her lack of brothers, she has a younger sister. She took over as CEO in 1992 after her elderly uncle was deemed unfit to run the company. This is apparently extremely controversial, with some of them wrote a thing that she must have coerced him. Since then, the company is performing well. Her nephew is second in command. In the meantime, the board's stance has been twisted on popular proverb. She is an early adopter of IVF. In 1992, she took over as 45 and helped her sister have a child. Did she? Interesting. Interesting. We'll keep her in mind. If I have to take a photo of her, something's important here. Okay. Let's keep looking. Volatility continued. Many new employees didn't stick around. Here's some more. Douglas Rosenberg. Lots of people get fired. Corrine, Linda Lewis, and Valerie. Linda and Lisa Lewis. Katrin Garrett. Gwyneth Madsen. Gwyneth Cattrall. Yeah. 5 pieces of flavor development for strawberry, Zigua, butterscotch, caviar. Strawberry, Zigua. Wow. Earl. Randorf Dove. Donation. Grandorf School for the Deaf, preferably Grandorf Dove, located about an hour from the Roottree offices. Formerly named Grandorf Dove from 1923 to 1990. His last name of the father. Dove is last word for deaf. 1990 was renamed to better represent the school's purpose. The staff is listed on the website. You scan through all of the biographies and find that the principal, Mrs. Ford, is fluent in 5 languages. Hudson Wing. Hello, Miss Ford. 1982. Separate, much smaller building block from the main campus that operates a smaller independent school and offers free SASL courses. According to the history site, they got their name after the president of the Roottree Company, generously donated $250. There's also a vague history section. It mentions that the donation came at the insistence of the employee at Roottree at the time. It mentions that she learned ASL from the main school. To surprise her future husband, who was deaf. After realizing how useful a service like this could be, she convinced them. So here's my thing. Susan Ford was an interpreter. For a year. Here. Susan Ford got moved to office staff, right? We have someone named Ford. Susan Ford is hired under a special category that will exist for years as an interpreter, right? She speaks 5 languages. We know this. Here. She knows American Sign Language in 5 languages. I'm expecting she was hired to be an interpreter for all of the countries that What's-His-Face was traveling to, because he's a whore. Then she convinces him to give her $250,000 as a donation. She's convinced while there, Susan Ford, that she quits $250,000 here, 1981. So she is somewhere in here. She was married at the time. We know this. Let's see. When did he die? 1982. If this is until 1982, I would put her here. Susan. I put her down as Susan Ford. I need to find pictures of her. Susan Ford. She's a teacher. No, she's a principal? Is it raining in game? She's 2 kids. Okay. She's married to a man. Okay. Susan Ford. Let's look her up in the periodicals. Specifically, Butler County. Nothing. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. Oh, shoot. Grandorf School for the Deaf. She's been working there for 15 years. It's 1999, so it makes sense that she would be there. It's an hour from where trees used to be. Serves much of Pennsylvania and nearby Ohio. Okay. So if we go to the Hudson Wing, this is my theory at least. But yeah. Company records last. Guy Hudson dies in 1982. First few months continue the same pattern. Then they change when Ernie takes over. Straightest has ended. Almost all of the secretaries are let go. Sam Edson left in 1984, so it's the last set of books you have. So, no change to staff. Susan Ford is leaves in 1982. So for over 15 years she works there, that makes sense. No secretary is directly employed. She works a company agent called Work Time Temp. Hello, Work Time Temp. You're gonna be relevant. Victor Todd, Stuart Todd, canceled. Fred Gleason? Hello, Work Time Temp. Company with offices all over it. There's no connection. Damn. Alright, but we're doing good. I think this is Susan Ford. Let me look around and see if I have more evidence. Have I taken photos of everybody? No, this is Susan Ford. Because she's the interpreter, of course. That's Susan Ford. She's our interpreter. This is Sonia, who's married to Edson Suarez. Okay. Just 2 kids. I need to figure out Mary Beth's original name. What was her original name? Damn, I don't think I'll be able to find out. Maybe. No. Picotee doesn't make any sense. Portland Telegraph. No. None of this makes sense. Okay. Okay. It's time to go back to our high. Why is this red? I don't understand. It's raining. Okay. Now, let's go back to our highlights and scroll to the top and work from there. Did I ever look up? Nope, not interesting. Nothing new. Okay, I'll keep him out of there. She stays relevant. We have these 2. Okay. Page 1. 6 pieces. Checked that. And I got the song. Got that done. Couldn't figure out anything about that. Looked at this. Might clip it in there. Lance Trust, Ruby Leaguer. I haven't found anything about Ruby Sprat. She was approached after the Roottree Rift. Oh, here we go. It seems that she's actually approached the Roottrees in late March after the Roottree Rift, but before Roottree Mania. An accomplished but a relatively low-profile lawyer, she offered to work for very little money as long as she could the public face to build her reputation. The family quickly jumped on this chance. After looking over the Clancy Trust more carefully than anyone had in years, we came to the conclusion that Clancy Edwards' Roottree implementation was not legally sound, and there would be constant legal challenges without some modifications. The family decided to put her in charge of the trust, both legally and as public face. Our first move, as a sort of trial run, was to help them draft a public statement accepting Sam to the family and declaring they begin to address the Clancy Trust. She was hired in early April. She's now in charge of many financial aspects, including claims to the trust and organizing the charitable causes. Got it. Let's see. Other county times? I found her here already. News time? Briefly. Aha. Oh, I'm a skeleton. Woo! Okay. Briefly covered during a lawsuit between Ruby Sprat and Picotee Magazine and Sisley Santos. So we'll have to look her up in Picotee. Didn't have the rights. Okay. Pulling their issue because Ruby Legal Enterprises threatened them. Interesting. This caused the issue to sell faster. Even people that would never have normally purchased it went out their way. It's unlikely that Ruby could have pulled the story if it had gone to court, and Picotee most likely got more eyes on it than it would have if they just pulled it. She just missed it in that one article? Okay. Checking all of them. Oh, she was featured in Portland Telegraph when she was in charge of high school. When she was in high school. An article called Local Teen Making Change for Foster Care System. According to the article, Ruby Spratt grew up in foster care where she was valedictorian and was a Girl Scout, earning her gold award. This required a project to help the community. She chose to raise money to build a fountain she called the Foster Fountain. The fountain has a few small pedestals that stick high up above the water. People are expected to toss coins in the fountain for good luck. It would be encouraged to aim for the top of the pedestals. All of the coins scraped from the bottom are slated to be donated to Portland's foster care system. That's pretty good. Anything else? I didn't think so. There's an older version of this. Clans Trust mentions... Right. Okay. This is... Alright, so... I don't think she's on here. What do I have a lot of clues in? Damn, a lot of stuff. 6 pieces had some clues I haven't touched on? Okay. What did I highlight? Tristan Robert. Businessman who was at one time in negotiations for Roottree, France. The article's in French, takes some time to translate. He mentions Guy by first name only and tells his tale is quite ugly. Guy, the president of Roottree, was one of the worst men I've ever met. He approached my wife about having an affair, which she refused. You think I'd insisting that this was the best way to celebrate the end of our business contract? I don't think he expected her to say no. And I don't think he thought she would tell me what happened. I punched him in the face and refused to attend another meeting with this man. He lost a lot of money on this deal not only because he was a terrible person, but he was also a terrible businessman. When he died shortly after, it felt like the universe was working things out. I wasn't surprised to learn he had a secret child. He seemed like he treated women like collectible pocket monsters. And then we start talking about Pokemon for a while. Susan Ford is somewhere in this collection. Carla Sims. Oop. Billy Sims, principal of Sandstone Canyon High School. Yeah. Instead, it was Billy Sims' matter-of-fact response that was heard in a famous audio clip. Sir, you'll want to sit down or we'll have a problem. Crocodile sucker punched him in the face, and Billy apparently only slightly dazed said, all right, sir, I guess we'll have a problem. Clementine tried to throw another punch, but Sims anticipated and performed a maneuver. The spectators described his wrestling movement with a backwards somersault, which immediately brought them both to the floor. How did you do that? Someone asked, and Sims said, trust me, I'm as surprised as anyone. Okay. Carla Sims, very occasionally. Nickname, Carlita Sims. Okay. Let's try Sandstone Canyon High School. Because I'm trying to find the names of... Damn. Not much about it. We've mentioned a lot of Billy Sims incident. Okay. Edison Records versus Edsel. One of the first record labels named after Thomas Edison. The history of the company seems unimportant except for the potential lawsuit they filed, Edison Records versus Edsel. The website the lawsuit mentions said this is a fun case because the name of the lawsuit was actually the biggest problem for the person being sued. The record producer named himself Edison was immediately outed as not being named Edison. Edsel was a German last name, and at the time of the founding of the company, the US was at war with Germany. So his name is actually Sterling Edsel. Okay, so... his name is Edsel. Is her name Edsel? No. Her name is Clementine. Might be something else, but... okay. El Valagos. Sal Bernardo, the Campo is a real place in Brazil. A game designer by the name of Jerry Johnson looked at cities in Brazil that had a lot of manufacturing, so you could put a fictional there. So Sweet. Small town name he made up. Okay. Cool. That's cool. I'm still trying to figure out who the hell his wife's name is. In charge of television station saying Telerede. Telerede. We're just gonna have to guess her last name. Expansion late 1970s. Minimal. Okay. Robin in Australia. His Australian partner. Okay, we gotta figure that out. Minimal organization, an organization about the history of Roottree everywhere. Australia, Brazil, China, and France. Okay. Roottree, Australia. What's the name? Death of Martin. Right, Charles Martin. Replaced by Robin Martin. Has no children. So, Robin Martin would be this woman. Robin Martin. She is socialites. Her job is being rich. Right? She has her own private retreat. What's her job? Oh, I know. She sold off her father's assets in 1992, which combined her inheritance immediately, compatible to turn into a monumental wealth. The writer of Business Watch was assigned, seems to disapprove. The article does touch on the announcement of who take over the liquor division, as well as what become a maple candy. The entire text seems to be dripping with content. The article ends with a dig at personal life, but who am I to judge? Maybe she sold to ensure if she had a future for her own children. Ah, yeah, okay. Cool, so they suck. News time. How about... Dixie? Starlet. Silver Screen Magazine. Teen Blast. Something's gotta have her. I need a picture of her. I just need to know who she She owns a private island off the coast of Australia. She has no husband. Edgy jokes. There's a lot of jokes about the band The U2. Nothing. Okay. Huh. Lack of traditional values. Interesting. I really thought this would help me, but I don't think any of these are really relevant. Unless I can find her in the confidentials. Probably can't. Robin. Why would she be here? Robin Martin. And he was only in here for like a very short period of time. The whole time he had 5 affairs who had children. Crazy. Ralph Roottree, Susan Ford, Ernest Matson Jr., Douglas Rosenberg. Who is Douglas Rosenberg? Is he in the thing? Anything? Nothing. Okay. No, because she doesn't have children. So she's not relevant. Oh. She doesn't have kids, so we don't need to list her. Even though he did probably have an affair. Okay. Red herring. I can delete all of her stuff. I'm still working on Roottree Brazil. But that's a lot of stuff. There's 3 hints here. Susan Ford is office staff. I don't think that's Susan Ford. This is from the first interview. That's something else. This is from the interview. I think that's Susan because she's the translator. Reminders. First and last names you can choose from will be contain red herrings. Elias, Carl, and Rihanna were on the cover of magazines. Lauren Roottree, Miracle Roottree. Let's look up Miracle Roottree again. 3 generations of miracles. That I haven't looked up. Okay, nothing. Mention of the tickets can be purchased at local services. Notably absent are any mentions of Miracle's news appearances. The static hasn't come back, right? Just double checking. Okay. Cool. So as it's not fucking up. Susan Ford, why can't I find you? Guy Hudson Business Watch. Guy Hudson Boulder County Times. Guy Hudson News Time. There we go. Felix Fellows. Okay. News Time. Let's look up Carl Roottree. Nothing relevant. Okay. Nothing. Secret fruit trees. Did I spell right? Fruit trees. Yeah, okay. Nothing there. Somehow nothing about that. Jane Doe Roottree. Let's find out if there's anything about her. Anonymum. Second high profile case. Jane Doe Roottree. I've already read this. 6 pieces. Jane Doe Roottree's already been eliminated. She's not on my root tree. Okay. Ron Roottree. I've already read that. Antonelli's. Large numbers, not just because it's chained, it seems to be common. Local resource, got it. Antonelli's. Italian restaurant in the Butler County Times twice. Most recent time was when it closed in 1992. The owner, Rochelle Zimmer, sold the land the building was on. At the time of article, she was unsure if the restaurant would move. Many years before that, there's a puzzle piece from 1978 when recently married residents, how they met. Christine Garland responded. She met her husband, Steve, who was a chef, years ago when she delivered produce from her mother's farm. Steve used to work extra hours just to be there during deliveries. Although they grew apart, when the restaurant switched suppliers, they reconnected by chance and eloped. Ah, hello, Christine Garland. There we go. Where are you, Christine? Christine Farrow. Christine Garland. 1976 is when she becomes one. Christine Garland's no longer working for Roottree after that. So, by Hudson comes in, she might not actually be somebody. Let's see. Let's see. Do you know if expensive is to publish one copy of a book? Susie's a thing. Here's Eve. Something missing Christine and Antonelli's. Where did I get Antonelli's from? 6 pieces. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met, who works as Guy's secretary. A caterer from a local restaurant met her daughter at Guy's parties and they eloped quickly. That's a rumor. In that case, this would be Christina, maybe? No, this would be Christine, maybe. I don't know. She might not be relevant. Steve Garland first is an article about how he met his wife. Months later, he has a weekend cooking class, Gourmet for the Groovy. We're copying that. Lord mentions he's been giving lessons from his home kitchen for the last month so he can keep his eye on his son. The third was from local counter sued by former Butler County resident. It seems that the local author by the name of Mark Zimmer was sued by Garland after Garland saw Zimmer promoting the book Kitchen Tales on television. His book was plagiarized from recipes of his students. With their hard copyright, Garland company recipes search fiction. They usually double his way to remember certain ingredients. Bean salad involved making a trade with the gnome for magics and beans. They were found word for word in Zimmer's cookbook. Interesting. Okay, so we could find Mark Zimmer's Kitchen Tales. No copies, re-releases Garnishing the Truth. Nothing relevant. What? Did I misspell it? A cookbook credits Garland and Zimmer. Released in 1994, it's actual successful. According to the book review, the recipes were accompanied by stories. Kitchen Tales. Alternative medicine website, which focuses on cooking with natural ingredients, and mentions that one of Kitchen Tales' recipes uses salt water. The other side is included a scan. If you switch out salt water and mix it with 2/3 sweet water, more filter seawater, it tastes great. Okay. Mark Zimmer had some success. Featured on a morning talk show. Book released before the internet. Okay. This has something for us. This has a story. For years, two bakers, Flora and Yates, flirted. They grew their friendship, compared recipes, and combined knowledge. She loved the salt and peppered beard. He adored her rosemary cheeks. They thought sweetly about one another. But he was one day whisked away, conscripted to bake the army's bread. But the oil of lamp flowers tears. Yeah, okay. 10 to 12 years later, they meet again. Joe had earned her position as the king's personal baker. Yates had found success as well. He baked for the king with 45 diplomats. One day, they returned for the Dutch Isles with a gift, 450-pound baked loaves. To teach a method that required no kneading. Upon seeing Yates, Flora was delighted and distraught. She had not been made aware of the gift and already prepared buns for the palace ovens. She's pregnant. was struck by fears that he'd be unable to bake with her, that she faked retribution for being unprepared. Yates eased her pain. She insisted she had no obligation to prepare for a turn she thought impossible. Got it. They twisted and entwined their doughs and baked them as one, just as poured the plated loaf. Yes. Okay, I'm right. This is Garland. What's her name? Not Steve. I was on the right page. Garland. Christine. Christine Barrow. Her last job, I think, is chef? Or some. Oh no, she's a secretary? There we go. I was right. What did I get? Bum. Christine, Susan, Landon, Stephanie, Jones. Got the baby. Yeah. Booyah. Who's there? Hey.
Sam
Clark.
reached out to me finally. I think I have you to thank for that one.
Yeah, I mean, hey, what the fuck are you doing, bro? What's your plan? What are you using me for?
My family's in a bit of a rough patch. Even though the candy is selling better than ever, everyone is fighting over the trust.
Maybe you guys should have like a normal inheritance scheme.
The majority of us want to dissolve it. On paper, it seems like the right decision. The arguments about what to do next are endless and heated. More than a few Roottrees are worried about losing their wealth.
You could just like actually give money to the people who legally are owed it.
I don't think we deserve it more than anyone else.
Okay. Donate to charity.
I love my family.
Pay your workers.
Wife, my daughters, even my son, who I hardly ever get to see.
Chris.
I want to keep them safe and secure. But I didn't do anything to deserve this fortune.
So true, bestie.
Hell, I probably deserve it less than most. It took me way too long to get my life together.
I like your humble attitude, bald man.
Okay, enough about me. Here's the deal. I can't stop the majority from voting one way or another. If you keep passing along potential Roottrees, I'll keep adding them to the list. On the other hand, there's been some leaps forward in genetics. It may sound like science fiction, but we can actually determine who's in the family just by testing their DNA.
Hog.
What you've done so far has been very useful. Just keep filling out the tree and we'll prepare for the tests.
You have more material for me? Damn it. I was hoping for more material, bro. Look at this tree. She's married to Steve Garland. Is his name Steve? Bro, what's her name? Steve Garland. I guess his name is Steven. There's no just Steve. Steve Garland. They have 2 children, they'll both be Garlands. Oh, Garland, last name. Garland. Okay. 2 children. I'm missing 1 woman that he had an affair with and a child. I don't know anything about his children. I need to figure out who the fuck Elias was cheating with. Who the fuck is Elizabeth, bro? They have 1 child, at least. Okay. It's by Bess Williams. 1 clue here. I do not have a lot of clues. This doesn't have any clues, but it does have Rolling It Down. On down to the city. It's not stuck in my head. There's one here that I haven't gotten.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet, so parent and me. We can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're
Rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city. Where's... I confirmed Susan Ford. I don't know her children, and I don't know how to get her children's information. How do I dox these children?
we glide with you by my side. Inflation is rising, and so is
I'm gonna look at the bottom bits.
fame. Make
This says nothing. This is nothing. This says two things. There's enough to say that I'm pretty. Lisa Lewis. Linda Lewis. Yeah, nothing. Rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city. A lot of catch-rolls. Sequa, butterscotch, caviar. Wait. Or... Hey. Hey guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey guys. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. No, she has a J. Never mind, I'm wrong. Out of luck and night, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city. Labor development. I thought that maybe, watermelon. I was thinking that maybe he took the initials of people. Okay. Notes. I think I pretty much have him down. First introduction is a series of acknowledgements from Steve. The first is, Christine, thank you for everything. My supporters means everything to me. The apple in my eye. The second is, to James and Robert, you're becoming amazing men and incredible chefs. I guess I'm a good teacher. Okay. So, James and... So we now know that these two kids are James. I'm gonna guess he said them in alphabetical order. James and Robert. Robert. Okay, no occupations. We can look them up later. I met Steve in 1978. The next time I saw him was over a decade later when he was suing me for stealing his recipe. Yes, really. So I wonder what I'm doing in site construction. Well, it turns out Steve and I have more in common than we thought. Instead of getting in court, we started on McCarran's brew house over a game of darts. By the end of the game, he and I agree we both rather make a ton of money than spend a lot of money on lawyers. I decided to retire. I moved to Boston so we could just hang out. That's cute. Brought this book at a bookstore. Please, please buy our book. We need more money for when the free beer runs out, and the bookstore could probably use the sale. That's fun. Pub in Boston. On the site, there's a list of famous people who have drink there, including former President of the United States, Kennedy. There's a few listings of a television show and books with him scarring the truth. We prefer cocktails, but he gave us a shout out, and we're not going to say no to free press. Okay. James Garland. So grab a joint as a bite as his kid's fry die. Here we go. Popular restaurant. Website, but many locals seem to mention them. It's not full restaurant, just a front door and a very small interior. Usually it only serves vegetables. It's delicious though. Over around the page, just the links to random sites. We went to Boston. Wicked overrated, I saw in Chef's signature, so when I went there, it's Hugh's line. Signature. Hello, Chef's signature. Hey boss, can I get a picture of the fried die, guys? Thank you. Fried die signature is the samosa cone. That was really useful. Hello, boys. Can a vegetarian diet be trendy? James and Robert. According to the article, the two owns a small walk-up window called Fry Die. We play on the tie-dye shirts the service wear that exclusively serves vegetarian dishes. Most are heavily inspired by powerful spices of Thai and Indian food. Their signature dish is a samosa cone. That sounds yum. For fried potatoes, pureed peas, carrots, and special ginger paste. I would actually eat that. Hey guys, I would actually eat that. Robert, who's 3 years younger than James, got it. Jokes that although the age difference has left him delicate to wear the sous chef jacket his whole life, he doesn't mind. As a result, James answers most of the call interviews questions. James credits his love for food to his upbringing. My father was a chef, my mom grew up on a farm. That's how they met. I don't have any memories from the farm or anything like that since we moved before I could talk. They told me stories. When they moved, they were looking to open their own restaurant together. Unfortunately, they never got it off the ground. His line cook gig ended up being less than temporary than he hoped, and she had to go back to work as a secretary even after Robert was born. Before we were old enough to go to school, we spent our days with my aunt. In the diner where he worked, my dad had no room for experimenting, so we'd exercise his skill at home on the day off. We'd always go shopping and cook as a family on those days, even though we were hyper kids, blah blah blah. Mom also had an eye for the best vegetables. They have a signature, the Sistine apple. Apple pie is Mom's favorite. My dad always had me the stupid line to make her laugh. It's actually secretly named after them, sort of. Sistine Chapel. Sistine Apple? Sistine Apple. Oh. James. Robert. These two are done. I think these two are correct. James and Robert, chefs. Chef. Beautiful. Yeah. Okay. That was actually super helpful. Let's see if I can find anything more. Okay. Thank you, Chef's signature. Okay. We pretty much got those two done. Sistine Chapel, I assume it's sort of to it, but there's actually sorely named after them. Sort of. Christine, Sistine Chapel. Okay. Alright. What do I have clues in? Alright, let's go back to my computer. Sterling Edsel. I've got him pretty much done. Oh, I know. Reviewed and advertised many times in Music Month Monthly. New Edison. Quite a lot of overlap. Very advertisements. Okay. Sterling Edson. Okay. I don't have his, like, name. I just erased it. Edsel. No appearance. No, no, no. 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 Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can find anything on her in Music Monthly that might help us. That's not gonna be very easy. Voice and tone of guitar, nothing to say about Mary Beth herself. The old ragged cross. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna actually help me. Popular hymn. Not gonna be helpful. Yeah. Unauthorized biographies won't be helpful. Oh, I know. I have somebody I can add. Searching for Lang Xinu separately brings up fewer results than Lang Tai. She was even featured in 1992. She missed out on Watchman of the Year, but did have a pretty sizable article that mentions some of her history. She was born in 1947. Her mother was already in her 30s when she had her. Let's see. Her father stayed the president of Lang Tai. He began training the host and wanted them to have a son and take over. One helped in China and one helped in the USA, neither given any official titles. When he died due to social dynamics, the business passed to his male sibling, a younger brother. Let's see. So then I do need to look up her. Very briefly mentioned Inferno Virtualization. It was very new at the time, 1978. At the time, his young daughter could not have a child, so he paid E genes to have their child implanted his older daughter. Interesting. So I think maybe that's a false flag. 1994, after a whistleblower came forward, apparently the searches were in some cases falsified. While they often did perform IVF, the whistleblower provided that a few of their customers paid for a variety of different services and alibi. I was right. Shot down. Not you. Thank you, Key Jeans. This is actually super helpful. Piece of Asia. Jerry and Linda Hahn. So Linda. No, because this person's not married. That can't be her because they're not married. She was married, you know? So that's a false flag. That's a red herring. Okay. So we still don't know who Hudson Guy had an affair with. Unless this is that's Christine. We have David. We have Christine, Joanna, Sonia, and Susan. Unless she's the one who had a baby. Oh, I've got this. She was the one who got pregnant. She is a businesswoman. She's running it. She's a CEO. Okay. Oh, hi, Hachi! Hi, Hachi! Hi, hi! Hello, everybody! Hi, hi! How are you? How was your stream? I saw you playing Roblox with Ori. Did you have fun? We're playing... What? I'm scared. You scared me. We're playing the Roottrees. The Roottrees are dead. Oh, this part's spoilers. This part's also spoilers. I'll zoom in really close. You guys can just appreciate Corkboard. Here's what you missed. I'll catch you up on the story, everybody. This is very important for the later. I'm Forrest, by the way. Hi. Okay. This bitch is Elias. I hate him. He sucks. This is Gwyneth, his wife. So in the first section of the game, I had to put together all 50 of these people who are the Roottrees. Who they are, pictures of them, pictures of you, pictures of me hanging on that wall. Some important stuff was that this guy, Clark, had like 4 kids out of wedlock. But then the secret is that this girl, Sam, is actually secretly a child of Roottree of Elias Jr. But she was raised by this guy, who was the sort of disowned child of Elias and Gwyneth, and the twin brother of this guy. But he was disowned for being gay. They were like, you can't have money or our last name. Go live in the woods and farm our maple trees, bro. And then he did with his boyfriend / partner for life, John Miller, his husband. Well, they couldn't legally marry because it was old times, but this is Edward. We don't have a photo of his husband. They after Samantha's born out of wedlock, these two take in Sam and raise them as her daughter. It's very nice. Sam has kids. This guy's name is Ernie, right? Ernie takes over so there's a law in the company. This is a very complicated game. So there's a law in the company that this guy came up with. He's like, okay, all of my blood relatives can have a portion of the profits from the company. They all get to split it, right? But the president of the company, because I only want my family running it, the president of my company has to be somebody I'm related to, so I'm just gonna not let them earn any money. So you can only make money based on what the 5 pieces are, which was originally based on these guys and that guy. But then this asshole was born, Miracle, who sucks, and he has 2 children named Miracle. And then this guy, actually, Elias M, pretty cool guy. He's just a mechanic. Anyways, so he's like cut out. So she couldn't have any of the money despite being a child. And then Ernest Jr. Madsen, he didn't make any money despite becoming one of the presidents. So he was broke his whole life. So Sam gets mad. How do we know he was born an asshole? He wasn't born that way, but he has a real, oh, I'm so special. Oh, look at me. I'm so much better than you. And also, he was homophobic in this game. Bitch ass old man. And a little racist. Right. So because she doesn't make money and her kids can't make money, he dies penniless and sick. She's pissed off. She's like, I'm gonna write a book about this and my father and all that. So she hired me to put together this whole family tree. And we got a big legacy. And then there's a part 2. So the part 2 is a year later. We're trying to find out who the Roottrees are. We have one confirmed guy. He did Miracle Curl. Yeah, he was a miracle healer. Ugh, what a guy. I hate that guy. This is Joanna. She has one son named David Fellows. He goes by Felix Fellows, otherwise known as 5Ps. He's a rapper. He's not very good, but I like him. And he's been proven to be a son of Guy Hudson. Guy Hudson, as you might tell from all these strings that indicate his many affairs, is a whore. I hope that helps. So he cheats on his wife, which she was fine with, actually. She was a lesbian. With Joanna, who eventually dies. Then Christine, who then meets a man she was in love with earlier in her life, and they get married and have 2 kids. And Ling Xinyu, who's the CEO in China. We don't know her daughter's name. Probably Lang. We don't know her kid's name, but we'll look for it. We'll have to figure out the name of the daughter somehow. And then we have Sonia, who was married to this guy who was a corrupt mayor, and had this child who canonically has an SFW fanfiction written about him because he's so handsome. And then she was a translator. She's now works. Then she got him to pay her a bunch of money so she could run the school for the deaf. This has been Fish's recap. Oh, also, this lady has done nothing wrong, and she had her baby. This fucked up looking baby. Coffee baby versus Nuke, basically. That's it. That's the recap as far as we got it so far. I need to figure out what her original name was because Miracle had an affair with her. Potentially twice. And then Elias Roottree even had an affair as well. Messy ass family. And then there's a top secret one. Now this top secret folder, I have been waiting to open. I have 2 theories. Here are my theories. The original one of these folders was about gay people. My new theory is twofold. One, there's been someone who's already been told like this isn't actually somebody and there was like genetic testing. My theory is that maybe they lied. Or, this one I believe more actually. The second theory is the stronger one. Someone on this top half of the Roottree's family is not actually a Roottree. That's right. I think that a wife cheated, not you. Could be Sarah. Could be Linus. I think if it's Sarah, that's interesting because then that means that Lauren and Clark and Chris and these 2 are all not Roottrees. And he's currently the CEO. Yeah. Don't know what that would mean for everybody else. Shout out to November. She's done nothing wrong. But yeah. Hot mess, this whole family. Yeah. Her nephew is second in command. Okay. Her nephew. Okay, so her nephew is a boy, so it's a boy. So one of these names, this is... I could just look through and find... Not Hongyu or Hongbo. Junwei. Okay, so we need to find out... East of Asia? Langtai... Han Junwei. Cherry and Linda Han. Okay, hold on. Let me try Han Junwei. Okay, IVF. They have a child. E-Genes. Interesting. So yeah, we're basically just doing research on the internet and then we put it all together over here, and then there's some like calming jazz and a great song that I will now show you guys if you're still here. Not this one. Where are you? There you are. On down to the city. I hope you guys are ready for some roller skating disco. Crank it.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet, parent and you.
There we go.
Gas, so we skate in the streets.
Guys are rushed to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out
I'm ready. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city. Good night, I love you. Good night, kisses. Mwah, 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 mwah. Kisses for my friend. Go collapse in a heap. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll be Grapes. 1 second. Grapes. Hachi. I wanted to show you my Grapes costume real quick. As a rush to say that I'm pretty. Girls always blush, they find me so witty. They're all out of luck, we're not out of pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city. Okay, I'm done dancing. Hang tie. Let's see. Son-in-law. Bro, I'm trying to figure out his son. Oh, but his name wouldn't. Ah, Colin. Down, 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 girls all rush to say that I'm pretty. Did I spell it wrong? Lang tie. The city. Oh, goodbye. It always ends so abruptly. Business watch. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a BR Raiders. I hope you don't mind if we take a quick BRP. It'll be like 2 minutes. There won't be ads. I'm just gonna take you to the... Nope, that's not it. That's not it. This is it. I'm just gonna take you guys to the break room. This is the break room. Don't worry, you'll be safe. Squirtle's here and some Smarties, and Shadow the Hedgehog is here to keep you company. On my big wall... What's this? That's just a nice picture of some sequoias that I put there for some reason. We got a Game Boy ad for the one with the big tribal tattoo. We got Mr. Electric. Yeah, you'll be in good hands. I'll put on some music. From video game music to fail calculus 2, and I'll be right back. Okay, so I lied and it was slightly longer, but in my defense, I forgot to put up my lasagna. Please tell me the static isn't back. Please tell me the static isn't back. How's the audio? Check. Right. Huh. IVF birth. Interesting. I think high-profile families did not want to give the child, but did not want to have a shame of single mother. I see. At least 6 times, only private proof of 1 case. So I think this is one of those cases. But I can't really find anything about that child. Does come up for the purpose of your family tree. An IVF child from a surrogate mother will be marked as belonging to their genetic parents. The surrogate who gave birth will not necessarily appear on the chart unless she's also part of the family. That said, be sure to investigate the situations very carefully. Yeah. Okay. I think there has to be something. There has to be something. There we go. Jerry Han. She's taking classes. Jerry Han. Jerry, Linda, and Mark Han. Recently pictured in a website called Focus on Philanthropy. Under the headline, Hanging with the Hans. The Hans were chosen because they donate significantly to causes that further Chinese American culture. Born in China, fell in love during college. Linda's father led a large company. We know it. After expanding to the US, Linda's father approved their marriage. Linda jokes the entire situation is like something out of a Alanis Morissette song. I was absolutely terrified of the United States, but my big sister was desperately in love with the idea. She used to have this Butch Cassidy poster on a wall, was obsessed with Robert Redford. But somehow Jerry and I were the ones sent back here, and now we couldn't possibly imagine going back. My sister stayed in China and thrived there. She doesn't even like visiting the US anymore. Our kid's the complete opposite. Mark could have made a travel abroad. He's actually in business school. Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get out of here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang. Flew out here as soon as she graduated. Interesting. Lucy Lang. Mark Han. Can't find a picture. Okay. Mark Han. Damn it. Business Watch? Robot Show. Gin and Tonics. I'm gonna look that up. Corporate Synergetic Solutions Unlimited. It's an a cappella group. They were featured a CD combination called Boca. Doesn't seem relevant. But I maybe want it for my stuff? Okay, Lucy Lang is in business school. So, Lucy Lang must be the one from Corporate Synergetic Solutions Unlimited. Lucy Lang is the lead synergy engineer, ranked as one of the top facilitators by Business Watch magazine. CSSU is a company that other companies hire as consultants. But if I go to Business Watch, there's an article about stuff. Lucy Lang's biology mission grew up in a small Arkansas town as the oldest of 4 children. She's the second. Damn it, she's a different person. No. She might be on Han's side. Okay, yeah, we have the wrong person. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a different one. Okay. Team Talonclaw. Robotics Club of Mid-Eastern University. A robot also named Talonclaw who is selected for appearance. I see. At the bottom, the traveling members of Talonclaw are listed as Jaya Patel, Lucy Lang, and Kurt. Okay, so if we go to the Harrow Outlet, Lucy Lang. Found you! She grew up in China as Min Lang, but came to the US specifically for university. She grew up around factory-scale machines. She's obsessed with this. She loves linguistics. The article has a picture. Okay. Lang Min. So... if I'm right, I don't know if that's her. She's a student in college. We'll see in a second. There we go. Looks like I got it. Cha, 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 cha. Got him. Stephen Garland. Booyah. Okay. I've got most of Guy's shit fixed. Hello, Ducky. I just wanted to click it a little. Okay. Pain. Honestly. Just pain. Okay. I still need to figure out Mark Clementine's whole deal. But that's helpful. Let's see. Mark Clementine. He was arrested. Mark Clementine. Okay. This is not relevant, actually. Pauline. Her job before selling everything? Whose job? Whose job? Oh, this isn't the woman who sold everything? It's a different woman. Is that her? Maybe. While they're distracted, he snuck into the supply of chocolates. No, that's not her. I don't think. Okay. Susan Ford. Elder County, maybe? I didn't find anything for her. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Okay. Your job getting paid for the unidentified girl? Who, where? Her? She's a student in college. She's CEO. I don't know where. Okay. The blue one? Which blue one? Her? Her job was she was in news, I guess. I just need her last name, frankly. She was, maybe in advertising? I guess propagandist isn't an option, is it? Her? Sonia? She doesn't have one. Nah, we're missing the name. She's in this photo here. We don't have her name. Unfortunately. We're still clue here in Regina Clementine's stuff. Stuart Clementine. Probably not this, is it? Stuart's mother was named Mary Beth Clementine. She was pretty well known. She came out to Butler County a few times. Regina said that Stuart spent a lot of time in Miracle Church. See me a photo. Okay, let's try looking up 6 Pieces email. Why does Regina Clementine still have stuff? Oh. No. Oh, I know. Gina Salazar, Stuart Clementine. New Orleans, right? Okay, so he's not in Portland. I would need a New Orleans. Yeah. I don't know his daughter's name, and I don't know how to find it either. Oh well. Basket Baby, 1950, maybe helpful? Damn it. Accidentally copied that. Hold on. News time. Business Watch. No. Butler County Times? How about Portland Telegraph? I can't find her original name. Unless you want to be Edsel, you know? She has 2 children. She adopted. Twice divorced. Okay, let's move on to someone else. I can delete all of these people because I have them. Okay. Unauthorized biographies. Let's try to look back on some other stuff. Or checked this. The Miracles Roottree. Miracles Roottree. Because pluralizing things like that is fun. Okay. At the time I received her email, she couldn't cooperate. She's estranged from his family. Had no proof. Normally I wouldn't be sure. Oh, wait. State Congress 1949. This will probably just... This won't probably give me anything, but... No. Okay. Let's see. Cruelty about Elizabeth. You made Grandpa, please remember Sam. Not even family's maladies and religion going mocked. I can say without a doubt in my mind, my parents have never had eyes for anyone outside their marriage. Blood is thicker than syrup, nothing sweeter than Elias. I don't. Blood is thicker than syrup, nothing's thicker than Elias. I don't know. I need more pictures. 1980 has some stuff for me. Susan Ford was office staff. Susan Ford. Susan Ford no longer works in that department. The next year, she's no longer employed by Roottree. Right? So, where is she? I think we should look for Grandorf Dove again. That might be a... Let's go back down the Susan route. I want to find Susan. Grandorf School for the Deaf. Let's look in periodicals for the Butler County Times for this one. There we go. Beautiful appearance, here's and there. It's not too many, that you can't look at all of them. Just scrolling for a few pages, you might find something incredibly useful. Local students provide key evidence in scientific study. Article from March of this year mentions that Ford's sisters, that's the girls, that's her daughters, one of a handful of identical twins who suffer from 2 different genetic issues. One of them has asthma and the other is allergic to peanuts. Miss Susie Ford is a principal, originally contacted by researchers looking to identify if there are sets of twins when we're deaf or not. She asked her daughters Melissa and Heather. My youngest, we all call her that even though it's only about 15 minutes, is shy. Asthma has kept her sister off the soccer field, but she's the definition of an extrovert. Okay. So one of them is Melissa, one of them is Heather. It's a musical. Okay, actually, anyways, the key word is local, right? I like how he did that and then he said local. April. Heather is the one who was in the musical. I like how it does the whole thing and then like very end. Okay. Asthma, she's younger. No, she's older. So Heather's the older one. So Heather Ford, the older one. And what's the other one's name? Melissa Ford is the younger one. They're both students because they're children. Okay, let's find this picture of the twins. Click, click. EpiPen, asthma inhaler. Asthma inhaler, EpiPen. I think that's right. Let me double check. Youngest, shy, runs. Gender is great. Okay, we have these 2 digital children. Who was Susan married to? Let's try Susie Ford. Nope. But her husband was deaf, supposedly. So it's hard to find her husband. But supposedly they're divorced, so it doesn't matter. I don't know, check this. Yeah. Oh, he was a theater kid. Alright. We don't know who her husband is, but we figured out Susie Ford's children. Let's look back at Sonia. What can we learn about Sonia? Roottree, Brazil. Let's see. Caviar flavored alvalgos by Edson Soares. Siendo de Porto. Okay, let's see. Brazilian politician. Maybe he's in the news? Nope. Oh, copy. Why would he be in the news? Yes. Edson Soares, former mayor. He fled. Telerede. Former television station. Maybe in here I can find it? No. Soares Flavio is fanfiction. His mom's name is Sonia. He's a Libra. Ashley York. We didn't look up Ashley York. That's something we can do. British supermodel, does ads. She's dating a young British Brazilian news anchor. Ah, hold on. If he's in the limelight, you know where he might be? In Starlet. Or Teen Blast. Yes! She appeared on the cover 3 months ago. Doesn't lead to any useful information, but another more recent appearance only mentions she's dating Flavio Soares. I was in Rio for Carnival and he was on the parade floats. I had no idea who he was, but I liked what I saw. Felt pretty stupid when I realized we were going to this party. Well, his mother's party. She runs a media empire down there called Transmisso Paulo. Thank you. Massive media owned by Sonia Alves. Common name in Brazil, so she shortened her name to Nia. According to history page, it's focused on her company and vague on search details. Nia received significant inheritance in 1980, invested in many manufacturing businesses. She continued to work in television when Brazil began its own period of reform. Then she launched her own company. Okay. It lists her as unmarried. Fascinating. Nia Alves. Media mogul. Might just be Sonia Alves. I'm gonna leave her as Nia because she shortened her name, but you know. That's 3 right there. I need 1 more. But unfortunately, to get that 1 more, I have to figure out how to identify Mary Beth. Mary Beth Clementine. Nice Clementine guitar. My guitar doesn't have anything cool like that on mine. Notable events start here. I still have a clue in here? Oh. Okay. 6 pieces. Already did that. Maybe... The Roottree Rift. Clafferty LaRue. 5 piece. Roottree Mania. Top claims there were Roottrees. I'm seeing Roottree shirts. Lauren's diaries, VHS releases of Gwen's old movies. Here we go. Somewhat well known in the 1950s. Guys like us. She dies in Paris, France 3 weeks ago. She made no effort to stay alive, and most obituaries focus on it. Not much to know about her. She was in good health, though. Huh. Was she in? Any of this? I guess not. Interesting. Formulaic. Recently released again, but they missed the height of the craze. Sold modestly well. There were talks of a remake. Okay. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay. Interesting. A little bit of stuff going on. Thought there might be something for DNA tests. Alright, let's find something with more clues. This supposedly has more clues that I haven't put together. Even though, maybe it's just because it hasn't confirmed these three. Maybe. Unless there's somebody that Susan Ford could be dating. Edward Morrison is hired for a single year. Interesting. Yeah, I don't got anybody. Weird. Check our highlights. No. She was a musician. She sang. Her main thing is singing. I think the issue is that she had a different last name at first. One of the things mentions that she had a name change. This was Edsel. Yeah, or Edison. Wouldn't that be funny? But no. I don't think her name was originally Clementine. I think it was probably like a different thing. Elmsworth or something. She sang at the church, but that doesn't make her necessarily a... Zigua, I do think is a reference. Okay, and if I told you that I thought that his 5 faces were references to his affairs. Zigua. Caviar. Strawberry. Then we have the other S. There's 2 S's, but the only thing that's different, if we look at these, strawberry, Zigua. So if we look at the last one, butterscotch. You know, sugar plum, strawberry. Sonia. Sonia and Ford. Butterscotch is the only one that doesn't match Joanna. Out of all these, that's the only one that doesn't match. Unless, hey, Guy, what's your wife's name? Patricia. Yeah, no, that's what was my theory. My theory was that he was having an affair. And each of his affairs was named for it, except the only one that doesn't follow is this one. The rest of them do actually follow pretty well. But yeah, this is my theory. That's just a theory. Butterscotch is a good flavor, though. I bet that one would have been good. Okay. Which page has the clues? This page? I'm thinking something is down here. Sequa, butterscotch, caviar. Grandorf dove. This is probably just about the Grandorf dove people then. Okay. This one's probably done. 6 pieces. References. By Hudson, Lavish. Antonelli's, we have her. Expansions. Section where he speculates that Elias may also have cheated on Gwyneth. Gwyneth was always much kinder to Sam than Elias was, and the first to invite Sam to family events. Sam always got the impression that Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias into allowing Sam back into the family using some kind of leverage. She mentioned that Elias and Gwyneth were known to loudly argue sometimes about another woman, who's Beth. Elias had once had a secretary named Elizabeth. That's a different Elizabeth from the supervisor on the farm, but she never met him. So I think this Elizabeth is his cheating scandal. I figured all these out. And pretty much get rid of all of these. Brazil, Alvagos, Gina Clementine. Okay, so the Clementines are the ones that are stumping me. Stuart, Clementine. Let's see. I'm trying New Edison Records. Your official education. No cited sources. And if I maybe look here, I might be able to find something in the News Time or the Telegraph or Music Monthly. Nothing particularly interesting. I have no idea. The first edition was originally published before she legally changed her name. So she legally changes her name, right? So the way I find her would have to be by stumbling upon something. Mary Beth Clementine released the Old Rugged Cross for New Edison. Aha! Here we go! It was advertised quite a few times, but when it was first reviewed, it was named Quaker. Your last name is Quaker. I finally figured it out. What do I have wrong? It's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Heather? Melissa? Was I wrong about these? Let me find her. Melissa and Heather, my youngest, is their life in high school. It's Heather, so she's the older one. Do I have the pictures flipped? No, she has asthma, so she would have the inhaler. She would have that. They're both children, yes? It's from this March, so they would both be public school students in high school. Yes, I believe so. Okay. So then what do I have wrong with you? Are you really just Sonia? There we go. I fixed it. That's 4 more, boss! Please give me some more evidence, guys. I need more evidence. Roottree Company Affairs. Whole thing. I got the whole thing. Booyah. Sup, guys? I figured out a
there,
whole
it's us.
branch.
So I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
Hi. 1 second. First off, Guy Hudson was a whore. Second off, why does it sound like you're trying to stop me?
So fantastic, in fact.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop.
Oh my god.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna take a sip of my soda.
Well, our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping up.
It's like 6 people, bro. I found 6 people.
They're actually begging us to stop submitting new root trees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Which means I'm gonna have to do 5 at a time.
Well, consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
Bro, I found like 6 or 7 people, and they can't keep up with 6 or 7 people. They don't have to do it today.
Regardless, the bad news is it's going to take 5 potential tree additions before anyone locks in from now on.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Good
Do you
luck.
have more?
And keep up the good work.
They have nothing for me. These bitches have nothing for me? They come to my house and have nothing for me? Can you believe this, little ducky? No, I can't either. Who the fuck is Beth? Elias had a secretary named Beth. Give me this. Elizabeth. Pharaoh. Elizabeth Ravensworth. Hey, Duck. Nothing. My current theory is that it's Elizabeth Cravensworth. She's the only secretary we have. No, she's not. She's office staff. This is from the 75. Beth Knox. I thought her name is just Beth. Elizabeth Knox? I'm gonna go with Beth Knox. And I'm gonna look it up as Elizabeth first. Okay. I need a photo of Beth Knox. But it doesn't say anything's connected here, you know? I'm still wondering what might be connected other than Elizabeth Knox. Damn. Something in here still has something for me. Family Man still has something for me. Bess Williams. An author born in 1800s, she lived just outside of Miami, died in 1926. Minor history. The Boca Doro Library, not far from where she lived, was partially destroyed in the hurricane. When they rebuilt, they named the non-fiction section after her. The library expanded again in 1950 and closed in 1963. No longer exists. Find multiple libraries in the area. Miami Print Museum. You come across their website. One of them exhibits a courtyard. which exhibits a fountain as well as a statue of an unknown author. I think I might have been wrong. It was Beth is a mishearing of Beth's. Bess Williams, the author. Bess Williams. Family Man. Corporate propaganda. Show older. No downloadable version. Okay. Bocadoro Library. So this is my theory, at least. Unknown author, Cuba by Cubans. The Miami Sunday. No records you can find. It merged with the Miami Mercury Sunday. Newspaper that lasted a year. Only by combining the names the way they did, it was tied to the longest title for the American newspaper. Okay. Cuba by Cubans is a book by Marcia Barbin. At first glance, it doesn't appear to be related to your search. I'm looking it up anyways. I think this is a loose end I have to follow. I'm following all the loose ends I can. Book out of paintings. On second glance, it still doesn't seem related to your search. Okay. You got me there. Miami Mercury Sunday. How about Butler County Times and Bess Williams? Nothing. Oh boy. How the hell? Okay. Hurricane statistics. Bocadoro Library was partially destroyed. Expanded again. Okay. So, if we assume this is Bess Williams. Okay. Let's look for Williams in the records. None of these pages have clues. What else has clues? Reminders? Maybe the younger root trees were found by following a complex rabbit hole. November root tree. Ronald and his brother Aloysius. Family Man. Lauren's other books. Caroline Morden. Let's check on Caroline Morden. Here we go. She had a television interview. Someone has uploaded postural transcript. It's only her answers. It's confusing, but it gets some history. Perfect. That's something. Thanks for having me. I never really fit into the family, so it didn't surprise me. She could have put me in if she wanted to talk to me about activism. Days when I almost got arrested for stealing the spark plugs out of all of her tractors, but I don't really think it fit in her never. Why'd you steal her spark plugs, boy? Come on, girl. Yes and no. They tried to kick me out or send me to live on a farm without... What do you mean? But it was already pretty unpopular, and once everyone learned why I divorced my husband, few people paid attention. She's my wife. Not legally, but we've been together for half our lives. Call it what it is. I was 20 and I had my daughter. I took back on that time because of a terrible mother the first few years. I left my daughter with my ex-husband and followed the guy on a private jet to Europe. He lost a tooth and a client. I found love and a better understanding of who I was. Still, in our family's eyes, this trip was somehow more acceptable? Explain that. I couldn't stand him. Our family wrote off his behavior like some romance or women, but he didn't like the entire woman. Yeah. He was more supportive than most. Wow. I don't think that any of this is relevant because it's all about Guy. Okay, let's look up some old people. Take me to the reminders. Jim Roottree. Some mailed diamond dazzlers that mention they don't spend a lot of time year around the candy company. Best of album got released. Nice. Their marriage is doing just fine. Okay. Actually, let's look up TMS. He's been in the news for his addiction both before and after the death of his wife. 2 months ago, he went to rehab. Since then, he has been seen in the public a few times, appears to be doing better. Yeah, that's so fair. Let's see. Stephanie Jones and Brian Jones. Chris Rafferty's done. November Roottree. I'm just checking in on family members now. Nothing relevant. Rollins and Robert. I should check on Robbie Roottree. Released from French prison after studios for a few years. Partially featured in 6 pieces. He has not returned to the United States. When journalists read out to him, he gave a blanket statement. The death of my mother is hard on our family. My brother and I, after spending a time together, caring for her in mourning, have finally made amends. It was highly transformative few weeks when it came to our relationship. I'm in recovery, and major aspect of that is process that I wish to stay private. That's so fair, boss. Hey guys, what if we check on Aloysius Herring Roottree? Nothing. Damn. It's a shame. Caroline Morden. Sam Morden. Wait, her name isn't Morden, is it? What's your name, Sam? Madsen. Wait. Okay, thank God. Ba 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 ba. Wah, ba ba. Okay. Bam bam. It's been updating. Not much. Okay. There's one more. I've seen his tours. 5 pieces. Doctors. Let's check the Miracle Network. Yeah. Lauren's diaries. There's something here, but I have no idea. Let's try reminders. No, it was what I was in. Family Man? Bess Williams is who I'm thinking is Beth from The Thing. It was misheard through The Thing. So she's Bess Williams. I have her. I need to find Mark Clementine's children? Pauline Webb. Looking through the things. Crocodile Clementine. Pauline Webb. She lives in San Diego. God. It's very hard to figure this out. Nothing. So, Crocodile Clementine. Ugh, jeez. Let me find if I can find anything. His first major arrest. He was flying between Los Angeles, Juarez, and Vancouver. Very low. He was caught because he was bit by a crocodile. Yeah, I tried to tell them he was a crop duster who somebody's comes like he was arrested. Picoty, maybe? It's kind of sleazy, so they're not afraid to publish a few details. There we go. Billy Sims was arrested for filling a model cocktail at a company. Nice. Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by Tostarito Jacobson. Picotree and Roottree to other students that were going around to find out if anyone knew anything. And the word going around was that Mark Clementine showed up because his daughter Mary was graduating. Mary Clementine. Mary Clementine. Which means I have to look up Mary Clementine. Nope. Okay, we're gonna highlight this for late. Mary Webb. There we go. Web on the Web. It's a personal travel agency that doubles as an advertisement for her travel agency. Descriptions of her service, including flights and cruises, almost all of them include niche audiences. She's #1 agent for spiritual vacations aboard ghost ships. Ooh, spooky. She also does more traditional stuff. She talks about trips she's personally taken and uses that as an opportunity to feature descriptions of amenities and excursions. A picture of Mary. One of them actually mentions the day she was taken. Okay. Hello, Mary. Corporate composition photography. Go look at this guy. Legos Festa, a regional fast food chain that held a competition in 1993 that offered free meals for anyone to change their name to Tostarito. Lucinda. Okay. Regional Mexican fast food chain. Okay. Corporate composition photography. Composition photo. Business that does it. Mention the photography site with IRC chat logs. One of those from 1996 when Val, the former head photographer, did a Q&A with their users about taking pictures for promotional materials. Most of the questions and answers are pretty technical. They do not seem relevant, but generally go over their head. One of them, however, mentions that Val was on the cover of Telephoto and asks about Iraq. Question quickly shuts down by the person running the Q&A who said Val does not wish to answer any questions about his photo journalism days, nor does he wish to talk about LBP. Interesting. Lebanese pound. Oh my god. Long Beach Peninsula. I'll probably start with telephoto. And then look up LBP. This will help us somehow. Val. Iraq? It doesn't exist. They are archives for logs. Corporate composition photography, maybe. Yep, let's look up LBP. Lebanese pound, lower back pain, lead-based paint, Lexington business payroll, Lincoln baby photography, logline books and puns, business payroll, bridal photography, building plastics, Long Beach Peninsula, maybe? Light-based paint, Lebanese pound. I'm guessing... Hey boss, is it luxury bridal photography? Nick Luxury. It's unlikely that's what I'm looking for. It's not Lincoln baby photography, is it? Oops. It must be building plastics. There we go. Cam Lincoln reaching for his namesake. I guess he takes after his father, Val Lincoln. Why do I have this? What the hell is Cam Lincoln? Oh. Val Lincoln. Cam Lincoln. I just went on that whole journey without even thinking about it. His job is baby. Her job is travel agent. Yeah. No, okay. Val Lincoln. There we go. This is Clementine. This is one of the Clementines. Desert Storm. Got to start in high school where he took photography class because he couldn't decide what he did. I work much better when I'm trying to tell a story of a person or an object. Lisa Clementine, who lost an arm. Oh. Okay. I got it wrong. This is Lisa. Lisa Clementine. And then Mary Clementine is the younger one. Okay. Her job is travel agent. Her job is veteran? Soldier? The night she shipped out, I found excuses to go back and take more photos of her. She agreed to become Mrs. Lincoln. Lisa Lincoln. Okay. According to military website Amputee, she runs a support group for federal veterans. She makes another appearance listed as a professor at West Point. I know what West Point is. Yeah. Short biography mentions that she's passionate for military. Due to erroneously believing that a family member was an airport pilot. Oh, shit. Yeah. Hey, professor. / public speaker? No, professor. She's a professor at West Point. Professor at West Point. Clementine Mary is a travel agent / blogger. Cam Lincoln is her child. He's a baby. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I have author written down, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I need one more. Oh no. Oh no. Guys. I have to figure out who Elias Roottree had children. Oh no. I have to find Elias. Oh no. Oh no, I have to find his fucking kids. John Doe. Jane Doe? Joe Dawn. Jane? No, it can't be Jane. No one knows who this is. Wait. Thank you. That was yesterday, but they still let you do it? I guess it's technically also today. I'll take all the party hats you can give me. Guys, I have to figure out one of these fucking guys. Someone with 2 marriages. And I'm gonna get a lot of photos of them. Do I have any extra photo slots up here that I can fill in? Just for fun? Doesn't look like I have any more. I don't know why it did, but hey, that's fun for me. I have fun with that. These 3 are set. She's set. Bess Williams? Who are your children, Bess? Okay. I have 2 from telephoto. I have those 2 set up. 6 pieces. Gwyneth was always much kinder to Sam than Elias was. She has leverage. Beth might be Bess because Gwyneth has a lisp. Gwyneth has a lisp. This is important. So it is Bess Williams. So Bess Williams is in fact, you are the mother. But here's the problem. I don't know how to connect them. I don't know how to find Bess Williams' child. Bess Williams, born in the late 1800s. Bocadora Library. I'm gonna search Bess Williams in all of these. I doubt I can find anything. Yeah, I'm checking the periodicals. Chefs, definitely not. Herald, no. Music, probably not. News time? Absolutely not. Picatee, why would they be interested in Yee? Portland? No. None of these would be interested in Bess Williams. But they might be interested in Family Man. Oh my god, please? No. Watchman of the Year. Family Man, the Roottree Legacy. Very biased. Blood is thicker than syrup. Okay. I did have one thing I'd like to look at, just because I think it's a funny thing. Hi. It's Operation Roottree 29. Damn, there's no updates. It's so sad. Alright. New page. This page? Bess. I have her and a statue of... We know his mistress was Bess because of the 6 pieces mention of Beth and the fact that Gwyneth had a lisp. Ergo, Bess equals Beth. Children? Where? This is my question. Where are the children? How do I find the children? Gwyneth? Yeah, I looked her up a second ago. Gwyneth Anderson. Nope. Nothing. 6 pieces. Much has changed. Gone into the history. Root, black cover, Ruby Legal Enterprises, scholarship page, Brenda White. Clark Lafferty, Rural LaRue. Those that died. Oh, we have other people. Kurt Johnson and Mark Sanchez were the pilot and co-pilot. Trish King was on the cabin crew. Elizabeth Nicholson, who went by Eliza, lived in a house with her family about 200 yards from the section of woods where the plane crashed. She reportedly had a heart attack during the commotion, and her family were unable to reach emergency services. Her son-in-law flagged down an officer. Hello, Elizabeth Nicholson. Nothing. Damn it. Trisha King. Nothing. So my thought is that... What is this? What's the NTSB? National Transportation Safety Board. Okay. Okay, so the crew of the Roottree jet. This is the crew, and then Eliza Nicholson. Oh, that's my problem. I didn't look up Eliza. Eliza Nicholson. I'm telling you, this is helpful. This is gonna help us. Damn it. I really thought that was it. Yeah. I really thought maybe Eliza Nicholson had it. She lived to her family 200 yards away. She had a heart attack. Trisha King. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's nothing. Okay, we're gonna need another pee break. The pee break will help us think. BRB. I'm gonna play some music and we're all gonna think. I'm gonna make my brain so big, you know? It's gonna be so big. I'll be able to contain so many thoughts. I'll be right back. I have an idea. I'm thinking, and I've thought really hard, and this is my thought. Pico T. Anonymum. Anonymum, the Anonicon. They said Anonymum worked as a manager at a department store in North Carolina, and the daughter's name is Courtney May. They then said the woman that vouched for her famous cover story is Corinne S. She had filed for bankruptcy. Anonymous and Corinne might be on together. Courtney May. Corinne S. Corinne S. They said that she won't be on here. That she's already been proven not to be a Roottree, you know? These are Roottrees. It helped a little, you know? I think we learned some stuff. This can go on page 1. Not actionable, but you know what? We can look up Anonymous and other stuff. Nope. News Time didn't identify her. Silver Screen wouldn't have it. Telephoto wouldn't have it. Telephoto. Miami Print. What's it called? Miami Print Museum. Nothing. I just think that maybe there's something in here, you know? At least I thought there might be, but there's not. Okay. Huh. I just need one descendant. Corinne S. Hello, Riot Girl. Hey, Rubber Duck. Alright, Rubber Duck, I'm stuck. I've got everybody else figured out because they were easy. But these guys were old and they didn't have the internet back then, Rubber Ducky. Yeah, I know, right? Hi, Thistle. There's one from yesterday, too. Maybe I should upload that one. I'll edit it down to just the Roottree footage, because the other 2 games I did play before it. But I'm gonna edit that down, I think, maybe, to just the Roottrees and upload that on the YouTube VOD channel, which I never use because I'm a great YouTuber. I'm so good at this job. Willie and Bess and Roottree Elias have a child. I don't know how to find Bess Williams because she's an unknown author. My only guess is I have to find someone else in this chain. And the only thing I really have for that is Anonymous. You know? And Picatee tells me that Anonymous is a manager at a department store. Her daughter's name was Courtney May. The woman that vouched for the cover story didn't know it was named Corinne. That article is... where is it? Plated Loaf, Company Records. Mary Beth. Neither of these are the ones. Is this it? No. Here it is. So she would have had to be his secretary. While she never worked at Roottree the same time as Five Pieces' mother Joanna, the stories were really similar. The other woman at the time was Corinne S. So if I look around, I can maybe find Corinne. It would have to be before Guy Hudson dies. Thank you. I will take a big sip. I can't save. I don't think. It auto-saves. I'm gonna stretch though. That's good for you. You gotta release tension or else you'll get a migraine. Okay, there we go. Secretaries. Doris Mays, Juliet McCullen, Corinne Schwartz. So Beatrice Watts would be one of them. So, what clues do we have left? Telephoto has 2. This tells us about her and her son, Cam. 6 pieces. This is a clue for Bess. Cruelty. Clue for Bess. Thank you. I have so many of them. Family Man. Clue for Bess. Notable events. This part I haven't super figured out. Maybe 6 pieces, which clues us into that. Anana Mom has been disproven, but I'm not sure if she's lying or not. Let me write that down. I think Anana Mom might be real. Is Imam real? Beth Mays daughter would be Courtney Mays. Let me try that. Yeah, that's my guess at least. I don't think that helps though. Reminders. Reminders, clue for Bess. I think all I really have right now are clues for Bess. That's my big issue. Unless... Can't be Sam, right? No. He'd be too old. 1921. Candy's invented in 19... Yeah, no, that's impossible. Should be way older. Unless it's Elizabeth. Beth, so far, we don't have much. She wrote... Bess Williams, born in the 1800s, she died. She wrote 1 book. It's her only notable book. Family Man. If we look her up here... Propaganda. It was re-released. She was partially destroyed in a hurricane. When they rebuilt, they named the nonfiction after her. Expanded in 1950. Let's see, Bocadoral. Bocadoral Library. Like, I sincerely doubt there's anything about that in any of these, but I'll check. It's like, that's a Miami thing. Small website, merging of the two. Combining the names in the way it did. It was tied for the longest. The real place called the Jefferson Jimplecute. Nobody lives in Texas. Miami Mercury? Got it! Sorry. I got it really... I found all the periodicals, guys! Fake fuck. Oh, Miami Mercury. Thank you for the victory crown. Tear it up, bestie. Bess's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance. A later mention about a bidding war for planned expansion won by Wildcat Construction. Okay. This in some historical records. Let's look that up. Frank Wildcat Williams. Hello, Frank. He was a construction guy. Left Florida in 1941, a construction worker and returned a hero. He won a Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried his fellow soldier to safety under heavy fire. Now he and his wife Ophelia are carrying fellow soldiers through tough times. Wildcat Construction is his company focused on creating opportunities for soldiers finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia handled outreach to wives of local veterans who are often able to provide insight. She has, through such outreach, found 13 veterans in the war to serve as Frank's employees. Community support has been unendingly and overwhelmingly positive. If Frank bids on a project, the other local companies have decided to step back. Lovely. He has a selective monopoly, but any attempt to circumvent has caused an uproar. Interesting. Hey, if I look at Business Watch, nothing. Okay, just checking. Okay. Frank Wildcat Williams. Let's see if I can find a picture of this dude. Listed on a few different military history websites. He wore a Navy Cross. He was being struck in an arm, but he carried a soldier 2 miles. Died age 74, 3 years ago. In Sweetwater, Florida. Shed some light on his personal life. He grew up as an orphan because his family died in a hurricane. He barely remembered his mother and had no memory of his father. After the war, he did construction. He was married to his wife Ophelia as a matter of courtesy and convenience. She wouldn't have to change her last name. That's funny. She also has last name Williams. The photo is attached to Frank in his youth. He's survived by Ophelia and his daughter Barb and Sharon Williams. There's the statue. Does he know? Does he know? Hey Frank, I've got to confirm you real quick. I did it. I'm so fucking happy. That one was a bit of a stretch, but we're doing great. Okay. Frank, Will, Bess, Clement, Lisa, Cam, and Mary. Booyah. So, everything else is locked in so far. Hard to do. Frank is here. We have 2 children. One of which is adopted? Huh. Oh, maybe he just took on his daughter's daughter, Sharon Williams. Sharon Williams. Oh, I'm scary now. Sharon Williams. Okay, Barb Williams. Ophelia Williams. Yeah. Okay. So we have Barb Williams and Sharon. Okay. Frank Williams, Miami Mercury. Okay. What was I? Let's go back to Wildcat Construction. Frank Wildcat Williams. His wife Ophelia Williams. He dies and he leaves behind Barb and Sharon Williams. So Ophelia Williams is still alive. Nothing relevant. Okay. Sweetwater, Florida. Nothing relevant. So Barb and Sharon are the other two. Presumably Barb has a child and then... Let's assume it's Barbara Williams. These are both Williams, we know that. So the assumption is Sharon Williams and Barbara Williams. Wait. Yes. Hold. Everyone holds on. Grab your butts. This is gonna get crazy. Corinne Schwartz. Beatrice Watts. I was wrong. Okay. You can relax. I was wrong. Corinne Schwartz and Beatrice Watts. Completely different person. We'll have to do that later. Beatrice Watts. So Corinne May Watts. So Courtney May Watts. So there we go. The true story of Jane Doe Roottree, courtesy of Courtney May Newton, formerly Watts. Everyone has everything wrong. My mom approached the Roottrees before 5Ps. Nobody took us seriously. They only took us seriously after we appeared on TV and magazines. Scanned letter. In very polite legal terms, seems to accuse her of exploiting her name and orders her to 3 Cecil Road. It's played a few weeks before. You know how difficult it was to convince anyone to tell our story? Mom didn't want to show her face because everyone in the media approach assumed she was lying. My mom's story was first. Mom was advised by Ryan and Cork to tell News Time that seeing 5Ps on the cover was expired to go public. That's not true. Our story was first. Okay. She discusses the DNA test. She has diabetes and work at a department store, but still managed to help pay for my apartment. Interesting. Interesting. Well, here's a theory. A wacky little theory. Guy Hudson, where are you? Hey, guy. Hey, Gwendolyn. And if I told you you weren't a Roottree? Wouldn't that be crazy? Okay, we have new evidence. Courtney May and Danny Watts. Okay. Interesting. Taking photos. Interesting. I'll need these later. Give me a minute. I'll figure this out. Nothing for Beatrice Watts. That's okay. Danny Newton, nothing. So, okay. My current theory. This is all relevant for this envelope right here. We're gonna need it. This might be relevant. I don't know how it's gonna tie in to the Williams family, but it will. It will. I've got this. I know what I'm doing. Pretty sure. Okay, Barbara and Sharon Williams. Barb Williams. Motivational speaker website that has her services. Coconut Grove, Florida. The flyer's been added. Hello, Barb Williams. Let's see. Vic Elmsworth, Greta Jones from Kika Falls Gazette, and Isabel Crosby. Benton County. So Barb Williams we found in Butler County. Am I wrong? Benton. Not a different one. Interesting. She can customize her message for any audience? That's interesting. There's 5 hints here? WQTV. Greta Jones is according to your possession on Anchor. It's no online web presence. It's on a giant list of telephone calls. So you'll have to go deeper dive the specific city and state to see if any locals have discussed the news in that area. Vix Elmsworth. According to his own personal page, is apparently one of 3 brothers. All 3 of them contributors to the newspaper called the Kika Wildfalls Gazette. Focus more on the southern eastern United States. All is written are archived. He had seen Barb talk more than once. On this particular page, her talk was at a very large church. It was clear she was an expert at matching the presentation of her concepts for a particular crowd because she started the standing ovation. She received a standing ovation. She started with a story about loss, specifically the loss of a bicyclist who had been hit by a car. She spoke about the death of any person as a darkness to their loved ones. Cold, empty void that begins to creep into a space where there once was light. Interesting. The biker who died was her son-in-law, and the Lanes Across America charity was filled to create the newfound darkness her daughter experienced. It, the charity, was a light that began to fill the void, and she was doing everything she could to help nurture it. Exactly. Okay. We still have more to do, but we're gonna have to look up Lanes Across America. Listen, when I tell you, I'm gonna figure this out. And then we have Isabel Crosby. We've got this. No information, okay? Benton County. Benton County. Crosby, my bad. There's a Benton County in 9 states. There hasn't been one in Florida since 1850, so not which one she comes from. Interesting. Alright, let's look for Lanes Across America, everybody. LAA. Charity focused on adding bike lanes to major cities. LAA for LAM. Founded after the death of Drew Smith. Biking home from work when he was hit by a car. Every year, Lanes Across America has grown, and they now have offices in over 12 major metropolitan cities. Photo of Drew Smith. We should look up Drew Smith in the Miami Mercury. Drew Smith. Where did Drew Smith die? Smith. Okay, so we can find Drew Smith here. This is Barbara Williams. Andrew Smith. Andrew Smith gets hit by a bike. They have 2 children. This is Sharon Williams, Barbara's daughter. Lanes Across America. This is a wedding photo. The wedding party is cropped out. I also have these 2. Don't worry about it. Barb Williams, what else can you tell me? Barb Williams, overcoming adversity with Barb Williams. She's the superintendent. WQTV 12. WQTV-12. No online presence. Springfield. Effingham County. Effingham County. 2 in Georgia and Illinois. Counting Illinois. Springfield is the capital. It's not there. What was the other one? Georgia. There's a Springfield in Effingham, Georgia. Okay, Springfield, Georgia. Oh, so I have a G. Okay. Only features broadcasts with female news anchors. One of the entries is Channel 12, Greta Flores. This is all part of the process, guys. News anchor who used to go by Greta Jones before her divorce. Compared to the ordeal you've gone through to simply figure out her current name, it's way easier than you expect that she has a website of her accomplishments. She's apparently MC for an all-female speaking tour in 1977. It was called Storytellers of Sisterhoods, The Mothers of Daughters of Earth. It seems some of the stories were compiled into a book called 25 Stories of Sisterhood by Alia Hale. Thank you. I like this extra hurdle they put just for me to get this book. Alia Hale is the editor, not the sole author. One of the stories by Barb Williams have been added. First part focuses on two 16-year-old girls. My sister Sherry was a brat. Always sulking, often disobedient, never on time. She borrowed things without asking, even ran away from home to sneak back the next day like nothing had changed. My daughter Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. Wait. Oh, wait. They're the same. She had excellent marks in school, was intensely artistic and creative, and all even volunteered at animal rescues. What was the difference between Sherry the brat and Sharon the beauty? Is it nature, nurture, the better education? Different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There was no difference because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. Her daughter was the result of an unexpected pregnancy when she was 15. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived in a nice part of town. He went to the good school. To a teenage girl, it felt like a fairy tale. There were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. The final night, he surprised me again. He told me he could actually see me again. Soon. He planned to return to visit his grandparents. I thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again, and when I finally got desperate enough to ask around, a friend of a friend told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. Barb also talks about when she found out she was pregnant. I was convinced my life was over. My parents, they took charge. I had to live at home and work a part-time job, but they removed the burden of motherhood. I managed to scrape a degree in English, and as far as my daughter was concerned, I was a much older sister. When I was younger, I thought my sister was the brat, and I wasn't wrong. But she ran away from home to work at that animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school, and her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. It took me far too long to realize the beauty was already there too. In fact, the brat and the beauty exist in all of us. It was my inner brat that kept me blind to the truth, and I'd like to say the beauty in me was finally able to see what was missing. Called it. Okay. Beautiful. Sherry's hair in Orlando. Owner is Sherry Yastremski. She has a large van, and on weekends can bring the style of Brittany, Christina, or even the Rachel to your door. The About Sherry section is very, very long and presented as one paragraph with multiple run-on sentences and no pictures. You get the sense that if she were to do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of talking. It mentions that her husband, Pete, was her late husband's college roommate. She and he had never spent any significant time together until he became a widow, and they built a charity together. They left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability to run it. She also brags about her kids Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. His two listed accomplishments are that he's the oldest and he's a straight-A student. Let's start filling things out. Eat. Peter. Yeah. Straczynski. This is Tony. Anthony, maybe? Anthony. Smith. I'm guessing. Mark is multiple baseball leagues listed. His little league team is nationally recognized. Mark. Smith. Cricket York is near the end and has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress on a local television show called Library, and the only reason that Sherry located from Miami to Orlando, Sherry, in addition to being hireable to come to your job, is a stylist for the show. Passage also mentions that her agent recommended they change her last name to York, since it was easier to pronounce. The rest of the section describes how she got the part, but seems important to your search. Okay, let's talk about Cricket York. Library is a children's show filmed at a studio in Orlando, Florida. Now we have a photo of the baby here. Oh, that's scary. Cricket York. She's an actor. He's a student. Smith is a student. Yeah. Where I can find it syndicated through markets across the southern United States. Like other children adaptation, many of those who grew up with it tend to have fond memories. Cricket York joined at the age of 5 and is still a recurring cast member. Okay. Tutoring companies such as EDU, C82U. We have a deal with Libby Library. Some of the actresses are on the show. Another Cricket York. And her brothers. Perfect. Arithmetic. Math textbook. Nothing new. But this gives us her and her brothers. Straight A student. Baseball boy. Straight A student. Baseball boy. And finally, Sherry Yastrzemski. How do I find a Sherry York? I just need a picture of Sharon. And a picture of Peter. The wedding photo? I only have one of them. Yastrzemski. LAM. LA. Okay. God, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Sherry has a large van. Sherry's hair in Orlando. She and her husband Pete. They built a charity. Are there additional photos of the other children? No, but there's one of her. And one of Barbara that I haven't found? Interesting. Interesting. Cricket York is an actress. I did find both of them for the little child, but I'm wondering if this maybe has some help. Liberty Library. Okay. Lands across America after the death of Drew Smith. Maybe. Sharon Smith in periodicals. Sherry Smith. Miami Mercury. Lands across America. Formerly lands across Miami. Aha! 1987. Sharon Smith after the death. Some other board members. One of the oldest photo has a full and crop version of the same widow photo. Hello, Barbara. Got you on blast. Are you ready to be put on blast, bro? Where are you? Her job? Hairdresser. Oh, public speaker. Forgot to do some... I would play another game like this. This is so much fun. Public speaker, hairdresser, students. Wait. Tony? Sharon York, maybe. Right. I forgot to change her name to Rastraminsky. No, wait. Williams. Sharon Williams, right? Are these guys York? She's an actress. No, she's an actress because she's on a show. She's a child actor. Is he a college student now? No, he's still a student. Peter, she's a hairdresser. Sharon is. Yeah. Is this not Sharon? That's Sharon. That's Barb. That's Barb too. He's a straight A student. He's Tony. Mark is multiple baseball accomplishments. Cricket York. Just large fan. Yastrozimski. Peter Yastrozimski. Cricket York. But her name isn't actually York, is it? It's only York for the show! I did it. Guys, I solved the game again. It only took 5 hours. Fuck you, Elias. I got your ass. I have some extra photos I need to put down, but then we can do the final one. Hey, I'd like to talk to you about Anonymom.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done.
Yeah, I'm not.
But it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
I'm flipping him off.
Again.
Yay.
Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
Is it about Anonymom?
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach.
I'm a dinosaur now,
Just
roar.
have a feeling.
Give me
Clark?
candy. You guys want to see my... Stop.
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
So bring me this.
Just skip to the important part.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash.
I knew it.
It was Bonnie Hudson's.
Fuck you.
Bonnie is Guy's sister. She'd sent us
I
her
knew
hair
it.
to test potential root trees, since
Thank
her
you.
DNA is closest
I'm also
to
showing
Guy's.
off my nice nails.
But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided.
Well, I have a theory about Ruby,
When
and
I
you
asked,
shouldn't have
she
hired
told me
her.
She thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
Oh, Ruby is
It
lying.
seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it.
Don't worry, I've already got it, boss.
You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on.
I did such a deep
You
dive.
have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoking guns.
I've got it, boss.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a root tree,
Or any you've got definitive evidence are root trees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Okay. These people are optional then. Oh, okay. Well, I will do it anyways, because, you know, fuck you. I already solved this puzzle. Puzzle master. You can't stop me from solving this puzzle. Her name is Beatrice. Beatrice Watts. I don't know her job, actually. Courtney May Watts. Fucking Danny. Maybe his name's Andrew? Is Danny short for Daniel? Daniel Newton. You have 13 potential Roottree left to define. Beatrice Watts? Listen. I didn't buy it for a second. You're telling me this rich family suddenly has people coming to their door, knock, knock, knock. I have money. Please give me some money. Your bitch-ass uncle cheated on his wife with my mother. Give me money, please. Thank you. I deserve the money. And they're like, no, you can't possibly be related to us. We did a DNA test. Turns out 100% not that bitch. I don't believe them. I don't believe them. Can't make me believe you. Sorry. I won't. I refuse. Okay. Hey, Courtney. It's time to go back to Courtney. What's your mom's job? Oh, right, she works as a manager. She's in retail. She's a retail girly. And you're... Courtney, what's your job? She's a doctor. She's a student, yes. I got a degree in nursing, so you have a job in... You're a nurse. Good for you, bestie. Yeah. Possible Roottree. I don't have all the clues yet. Here's your extra picture, Barb. Here you go. Possible Roottree. Oh, wait. Could it be proved? Clementine Stewart, I think, might be a Roottree. Not a lot. I've had a 6. I'm missing a clue? There's more I can find on him? Oh, maybe... Mary Beth Quaker? I want all the evidence. I haven't found that clue. Courtney May Watts is a blood relative. I missed one though. There's another one. We know that he's a blood relative. Wow, that's a lot of clues. Do I need to look back into David Fellows? 5 Ps. More poser than my action figure collection. Apparently one of the songs... Oh, okay, yeah. 5 Ps. No? Oh, fuck. What's your name? Bro, Felix Fellows? Oh, how about Root of Evil? Or is it Root of All Evil? Oh, right, this is out of business. Five Ps. Pick a tree. Damn. Let's look at Guy Hudson again. Only president of Roottree for a few years. Speculating that he died, he was impaired. But the police have released multiple statements that it was a foul play. It was not foul play and no party was there. Guy Hudson. Right. An issue that focused on talking to a fish, right? Oh man, I'm trying to find something good. Business watch? There's something here, I just don't know why. I'm missing some extra stuff. I just know that his mom... Yeah, okay. We know he's a blood relative. I'm pretty sure most of these people are possible Roottrees. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm missing 2. I'm missing 2 Roottrees. Oh! Huh. Okay. We know Gwen Roottree is a Roottree. So then Robert and Ronald are Roottrees, right? Huh. I'm missing something. Ron Roottree, Roottree Rift. 3 weeks ago, Gwen died. Supposedly... Take a tea? Nothing relevant. Not Modern Music Monthly. News time? Portland Telegraph. Starlet. RR Productions. Guys Like Us remake. It's been discussed a few times, including movie news. The rumor cast is Cameron Diaz, Linda Florentino, and Chris O'Donnell. According to leaked news, the remake has been put on indefinite hiatus due to its director, Ron Roottree, dropping out in the wake of serious medical issue. Interesting. I'm interested in what Robbie Roottree 2 months after the Roottree rift, about what really happened with the Roottree. Interesting. Take a tree? Take a tea? You got anything? Nothing relevant. News time? Nothing. Okay. Something... There's something about Gwen that's wrong, and I don't know what it is. Why do we think these two could potentially not be Roottrees? Did they kill their mother? Probably not. While Bill Williams did not make an appearance at Gwen Roottree's funeral because of his absence, there were rumors online they must have already died. He's still in his 70s, he lives in Paris, and is perfectly fine. The few years I spent with Gwen was just one stop along the very long, complicated journey. The last time we spoke was when I signed the divorce papers. She asked me never to contact her or the kids again. I always respected those wishes. They never reached out to me either, even as adults, so I have to assume they had some idea of why she hated me so much. I wish them well, and I'm sorry for their loss. Huh. Interesting. Is this one of the evidence I need? Yeah, I need to keep looking. More updates. I need to look into Gwen more. Hey, Pikachu, do you have anything to say about my girl Gwen? Nothing relevant. How about Miami Mercury? Starlet. Ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba, ba. Hey! Linus Cornwall? Are you important? Nothing. Okay. Hold on. Butler County Times, maybe. News time? Nothing relevant. Silver Screen Magazine. When? Interesting, interesting, interesting. She was in good health. Suddenly. Interesting, interesting. No Roottree. Okay, no Ron updates. No Ron updates in most places. Nothing relevant. Interesting, interesting. I'm trying very hard to find something. Okay, let's look at our things and no numbers. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, we could look up Corinne. Where is she? Hey, Corinne. Corinne Schwartz is her name. Viewed articles in local news stations in Pennsylvania. She recently had to take a leave of absence. She's begging people to stop the accusations. She's not an anonymous. Anyway, okay. Portland. Take a tea. Aha! She resides in Pennsylvania, beyond Butler County. People who come to her place of work, unlike her son's gestation period, was a... Yeah, I know. I'm just looking to see if she has anything. I'm missing clues. So why... Is there anything in here? No. Oh, man. Okay. I think... he is a blood relative because he's blonde. Sonia Alves. We haven't looked her up, have we? Nia Alves. Okay. Nothing new. Interesting. Right? What's your evidence? Pick a T, page 2. Yes. And I have something else for Melissa Ford. Oh, I don't have any evidence for... I don't ever found out Susan Ford's husband. Susie Ford. Butler County. Business Watch? Maybe I should search her. I just can't seem to find her husband. Like, it's optional, but not sure how I would find her husband, you know? I know he was deaf. Maybe let's look up that school again. Where is it? The school. Come on. I'm gonna stand up. Stretch my legs a little. It's important to stretch. They start you off with so much overwhelming information, you know? And then you just really have to figure it all out. Where is it? Oh my god. I've lost it. I've lost the school for the deaf, guys. Oh no. Oh, wait, no. That's not it. Guy Hudson, Guy Hudson, Guy Hudson. Where is the school for the deaf? Okay, I'm sitting back down. Standing was not working. Gandorf Dove, right. Grandorf School for the Deaf. Because Grandorf was the last name of the founder. She cannot deaf herself, but learned to communicate with the deaf. Hudson Wing. Hudson Wing. Named after Guy Hudson. She learned to surprise her future husband, who was deaf. Few odd appearances. Okay. I can't seem to find her, is the thing. Miss Susie Ford. She's a principal, but I can't find her. There's extra information I'm just not getting. And I can't verify this stuff, even though I think, yes, she is a blood relative. Based on the timeline, I think yes, she's a Roottree. Inconsistencies? I think James is a Roottree. Garland Robert is not a Roottree. He's not a Roottree because he was born 3 years after. He is a Roottree because he was born in this relationship. Her daughter might be a Roottree? He's a Roottree. These two could be Roottrees. I'm not sure. I think they might be. How old are they? Heather Ford performed this year. They're high schoolers in 1999. They're 15, which means they would have had to been born in 84. So no. They're not Roottrees. Not because there was no affair, but because he died in 82. And if they're both 15... here, look. See, this year... Wait, no. 15 minutes. Damn. Hmm... 1999 mentions that they're in high school now. They're 18, it could work? Take those off. I'm missing a big piece of evidence, and I don't know what it is. Okay, go to the next one. Guys Like Us remake is important. I think they're both Roottrees, obviously. Yeah? Why is he a possible Roottree? Ronald's being a possible Roottree is really interesting to me. Because that implies that Gwen isn't a Roottree. Or Gwen could possibly not be a Roottree. In which case Margaret wouldn't be the mother. That doesn't make any sense. And Roottree. Roottree? Not a Roottree. That's the law. That's how it goes. Because, according to this, if we look closely, 3 years younger. So, she leaves. She's pregnant when she leaves. She has this kid with him. Why are they suspect, but she's not? Is it adoption? There is not paper. Okay, let's look at our notes. I deleted most of them, so this isn't helpful. Alright. Let's look back at our evidence. The Guys Like Us remake is working on that, yeah? You know, we really need to get the juices flowing to really get us moving and driving and driving. Where is it? This is what we need. On down to the city. This is what helps us. This is how we get it.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be
Good point.
but I'm feeling right.
I think we've looked him up in most of them. Business Watch. Bring back Disco. Disco Revival. Why would he be in the chef one?
All blush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck.
This is my favorite track in the game.
We're rolling, rolling, rolling.
On down to the city. I keep looking it up. Okay. When Roottree. I think I'm gonna telephoto. I wanna. Nothing against Starlet. Oh wait, I spelled it wrong.
On wheels we glide with you by my side. Inflation is rising and so is our pride. Big car and fame, make love not hate. They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate.
Guys like us, stay light and pretty. Ladies blush till they so witty. Out of touch. I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottree for the last name. Interesting. But when she gets a divorce, the gossip is speculative. She's pregnant again. So, doesn't matter, does it? Down, down, down. To say that I'm pretty. Nothing for Gwen. Rolling, rolling, rolling. On down to the city. Clark. Ruby Spratt. Hey, look up Ruby Spratt. She's in charge of a lot of financial aspects, and that makes me suspicious. Piketty? News time. Cicely Sanchez didn't have the rights, even though she didn't technically. Patricia enjoyed the company of women. I think Frank might be a Roottree, but we can't prove it because he's dead. Because he's dead is the issue. So I think he is a Roottree. Which means hard to prove. I guess we could try the DNA of Barbara and see if she's... And these easy to prove, you know? I don't know that Clementine Stewart is. Here's my thing. I don't think Stewart is a Roottree. Here's why. Mary Beth Clementine didn't sorry, back to the evidence. Back to this. Mary Beth Clementine didn't come until 1949, right? But the issue is Stewart was already there. You know? Stewart was already like a hold-ass child by that time, right? So he can't be Miracle Roottree's son. However, Mark Clementine could be a blood relative of Miracle. See, Stewart, we know, was adopted because she has the experience and she went in front of the US Supreme Court to talk about it. Mark supposedly just showed up on her front doorstep one day. So I think Mary Beth did, in fact, she adopted Stewart. Yes, she's the one that adopted. So I think she did adopt Stewart. And he was adopted when he was older. But after that, this guy shows up on her porch, supposedly. And also has these eyes. Look at these eyes. Okay, you've seen them? You've seen them? Look at this. Look at these guys. Now look at him. That's their brother. Mark Clementine is Miracle's son. Stewart is not. So sorry, Stewart. Which means these two would be in line. This is my thoughts. I think it's impossible for him to be one. That's my thoughts. These three, I think she is a Roottree. I don't think they're lying. He's a Roottree. He's impossible to be a Roottree because he's 3 years younger. 3-year gap cannot be it. I think she could be a Roottree. What's your evidence? I'm missing something important. You know? Could be an adopted Roottree. But then who would she have adopted the Roottree from? You know? Where would you just find a Roottree? They don't have that many of them rolling around. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Mary Beth has been twice divorced. I kind of believe they grow on trees. There's too many of them. So see, she details her experience going through the system to adopt Stuart, right? So Stuart is adopted through the system. But supposedly Marcus just left on her front doorstep in a basket. Yeah. So that's Mary Beth figured out. That's her children figured out. Let's look at the next people. Min Lang. She has her daughter when she's 45. She takes over at 45. Supposedly she has her kid. I do think she's a blood relative. How many records? We went to China. Hanging with the Hans. Supposedly. Fang. Langmin. Really wanted to go to, which is interesting. Business Watch. Supposedly, you know, had. I do think this is a. Thank you. It's my third year, I think. Or second. Second? Third? Second. Full year. So yeah, I think she is. Maybe I need to look her up. The last holidays have been canceled. It's the school's new paper. Okay. It's this one. She loves linguistics. She's collecting accents. There's a picture. Yeah. Anyways. I think she is a Roottree. She has a very similar smile. Okay. These two I'm not sure about. Now, if I could find... her husband... that would be good. Heather Ford is a student. Susan is impossible to find anything on. Where is it? Susie. Spelt like that in this one. So Susie Ford. Could be Susie Ford, of course. So that's how I'm supposed to find her in here. Susie Ford. I'm really trying to find stuff on her. There's like nothing, bestie. Okay. That's a great question. How do we know that he wasn't tampered with? I need to look more into Ruby. Sorry, what's her name? Ruby Spratt? Shoot. Roottree Rift. Man, our current system is slightly better. What would her be? I just like the noise. Ruby Legal Enterprises. I think we need to look into Ruby. Ruby Sprat. Not much from before this year. Seems that she actually approached the root trees, which is suspicious. She was supposedly in... But she was in this, Ruby Sprat. She's elusive. The most complete source of information is from before her time, when she was on a magazine from a website owned by Major Headline. She grew up in foster care. This is important, I think. There she graduated at the top of her legal class. Few high-profile corporate-involved cases. Company services, I see. She's from Portland. She's featuring for her foster fountain. Fountain of Youths is a fountain found in a small park in Portland. Portland's Parks Recreation had a trivia section that it was originally conceived by Ruby Sprat and an alumni of the foster care system. Huh. This isn't a huge amount of money, but more than $100 have many businesses have agreed to. Each penny becomes $1. Interesting. What if it's Rue? What if it's Ruby Sprat? Nothing. Definitely Ruby. Let's try all of them. Something has to be relevant. She's big on wealth inequality, so she might be trying to steal her money on purpose, which would be kind of based. Tysley Sanchez. Conspiracy theorists. Okay. Piketty has the thing. Wait. Berlin Telegraph. Interesting. She's not in anything else, though. Because she was... Interesting. We Sprat. There has to be something here. I know there's something with Ruby that I can find. There has to be some dirt on her. Tysley Sanchez is not... I don't think I'm gonna find anything. Ruby could have had the story pulled if it got to court. Pick team and got more eyes on it. So Ruby might be purposefully trying to get more eyes on them. I'm gonna say he might not be a Roottree. The Fountain of Youths? Because he also grew up in the foster care system. Yes. Okay. He did the story first, in which case Ruby was the one who told them no. Ryan and Cork. Who's Ryan and Cork? An unremarkable law firm in North Carolina. Winston Ryan, Gregory Cork. Hello. Adrienne Rowland signed off on this. Bonnie Kellogg. DNA Teco. Huh? Dynatico is a DNA testing company. It's relatively new. Fairly cutting edge. The method by the tech samples only become standard the last decade. According to their website, they were reliable for the Felix Fellows. Use it as an example. Whenever they take a sample, they put the name of the person on the test according to their legal ID. Because Guy Hudson is dead, they texted Felix's hair versus hair sample sent from the Roottrees. It's listed as Jane Doe because it was collected in person. Bonnie Kellogg. Paternal aunt. Left and right sets of matchers are usually signatures. C. Ruby? What did you do? Is this gonna give me anything? No. Nothing. Okay. Here we go. DNA from the alleged relative was compared to Chested Child. Interesting. Bonnie Kellogg is supposedly... Bonnie? Bonnie, where are you, Bonnie? Hey, Bonnie Hudson. Why can't I find anything about Bonnie Kellogg? Why can't I find anything about Bonnie? Maybe she's just not relevant. Aha! Hello! Discrepancy. Here we go. Look at this. Yeah. Here is Jane Doe's 13, 13, 15, right? And here's the numbers on the right. 14, 12, 13. Let's just look at that. If I go over to this one, this is the DNS for Felix Fellows, right? 16, 15, 16, 16, 17, 15, 17, 16. Allegedly, this is, Bonnie, right? So... why is she Jane Doe here and not Jane Doe here? If they know in both cases that it was Guy Hudson, this is actually Bonnie Kellogg's. I think this isn't hers. This is someone else's. So, sorry, Bonnie. Is Bonnie even alive? You are not a Roottree. She is a Roottree. I don't think he's a Roottree. This is one of them. Okay, now I found something about Ruby. This is my Dynatico. They let them know it was Bonnie Kellogg, so they would have had that already, right? It was Jane Doe because it wasn't collected. Exactly why Butterscotch isn't there. Because he did try to name the names after them. He had an affair with Beatrice! Butterscotch! He didn't even sleep with Joanna! Oh ho ho, it deepens! Butterscotch. Caviar. I can't remember what it is, but I know that it's watermelon. Strawberry. Sour cream? Some sort of fancy thing. Listen, I was right. Whore. Sentimental whore, but still whore. Okay, we still have more to dig into about this. I will uncover this man. Let's go back to Anonymom searches. They lied to me. They lied to me. My face. But I do. I always know. I can always tell when something's just coming. Now, how is the Fountain of Youths? Orleans Park and Recreation to the trivia section. Or businesses signed on. Sprat's Original Hopes. No? What's his name? David Fellows? Hey, Portland? Portland. David Fellows. Oh, don't make me take a sip. I'm gonna have to take a BRB again. Okay, we're gonna take another break, because we're gonna go to the bathroom and all that. I might need more water. Okay, I feel like we're really close, so I probably don't need more water right now, but we're gonna go to the BRB screen. We're all gonna take a quick break. Here's some more music to do calculus to. Are you doing calculus? You don't have to do it well. I'm gonna figure this out. Believe in me. I'm standing again. Powerful. So stall. Okay, David Fellows didn't work. How about Felix? So this is his hometown. So here's my theory. He knows Ruby. They grow up in foster care together. Maybe they're related. Maybe they're related. Yes. Okay, so here's my theory. David Fellows. He is her brother. Ruby Spratt. Ruby Spratt changes her name. David Fellows changes his name. No name's consistent. He... Or maybe they're just like in foster care together and cousins or something. This is DNA that each of them... He has a hairbrush. Adrian Rowland. Hey guys, one of the things, music, I need you to stop being so jazzy right now. Just a little less jazzy, boss. They're really fucking it up. Ooh, kill him. Okay, one of the things that David Fellows had to remember his mother by was a hairbrush, and she threw away hair. This is his mother's hair. That's why it's so similar, because that's his mother's hair. Yep. I'm so smart. I've unlocked the whole thing. Adrian Rowland? Is that his name? Rowland, PhD. Nothing. But this explains a lot. This one is the same thing. Yeah. And I also don't think this is her. I don't think this is Bonnie's. Or maybe they just changed out Jane Doe's. I'm not sure how, but this is my theory. Nothing Jazzy Sax can't solve. I am doing my best. Okay. Back to the board. You're not a root relative. I will figure out the rest. All your problems is a clue? Yup. Madsen Schick and her two dads. My pappy's clan's trust should keep you away. So, Madsen Schick and her two dads? Hey, I hate him, actually. Yeah. Courtney, do you have anything else to add? I believe in you, Courtney May Newton. I really do. I believe her. I really do. I think she's right. Ruby Legal Group is part of it. She approached them. She's like, hey, I will help you with this. 5Ps steals her story, puts it to him, gives them a fake woman that did die, to be his mother, and since she's dead, can't confirm it. And then Ruby makes sure that they have the stuff. Yeah. Ruby Spratt. Ruby Spratt, can I find anything on you? You're Girl Scout. Portland foster care. Yeah. Portland is very important. Nothing relevant was found. Damn it. Beatrice Watts is... Okay. There's still more evidence for him. One more. But I'm missing one. Why is Billy Sims referenced? Oh, yeah. Daughter Mary Clementine was graduating. Mary Clementine. I don't think there's anything for her. Yeah. She's just... yeah, no. Bill C. Sims was once arrested. Maybe we can find something on Billy Sims. Probably not. Yeah. Costarito Jacobson is interesting. Lucinda Jacobson. She went to the Roottrees first. Ruby steals her story. Doctor's evidence gets a cut of money. That's why she got the cease and desist letter. Hello. There's a Crime Blotter article about Edith Jacobson that also mentions Helen Roottree and a Lucinda Jacobson. Hi! When she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithings. They were caught by Helen Roottree, who was there at the time. Helen Roottree quoted as saying, "Jesus forgives and so do we." Interesting. Hello, Lucinda Jacobson. Who's Edith Jacobson? Interesting. Interesting. Hold on. What's out? Edith Jacobson is Roottree Miracle Jr.'s spouse. So, the sister of Miracle Jr.'s wife bails Mark Clementine out because Miracle. Oh, of course. Yes. Because that's your aunt in-law. Yeah. Okay, I figured it out. Clementine is definitely one. Good for you, Clementine Mark. You're not one because you're too old. Okay. Took a DNA test. You are 100% that bitch. Congratulations. I believe you. You're fake as hell, and I will find out all your secrets. Fuck you. I've already got you, bud. Plated loaf? See, listen. Yeah. It traveled for 45 years and settled down for 15 more. Yeah. Thus born the plated loaf. Yeah, she's already has buns. She already had one child, so. Alright, back to the evidence. Steve Garland. Yes. I think I'm right. Okay. And then Robert Garland is not a Roottree because he is 3 years younger, so. She would have already had to have James by the time Robert is born. So. Yeah. I think she got married because of a pregnancy. So she left, bam, Robert. Unless Robert's also... I don't think he is. I think Christine didn't cheat on her husband after they got married. Why can't I find more about her? Did I misspell it? What's your kid's name? Mark with a K. Mark Han. Mark couldn't wait to travel abroad. He's in business school in China. Work with my sister. He's not related, but I just... Who's Robert Redford? Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Famously redheaded. Famously redheaded. Just like Guy. Oh. Famous redhead, huh? Huh? Okay. Well, that's evidence of that. Okay. China. Let's see. Tranquil's Piece of Asia, Roottree logo. So he does sell things. Comedy focused, not people focused. There has to be something I haven't found about her. Aha. Recently on an article about entrepreneurs. She was very controversially. CEO. It's performing well. Her nephew is expected to take over. Unsourced picture of her. There's something I'm missing for her. I don't think I have anything. Maybe it's on her Piece of Asia? Move. What's this TV show? Robot fighting? Do we have a name for it? She grew up in China. She came to US to attend university. She loves linguistics. She's collecting accents. Nothing. Okay. Well, I can't find that, but I'm sure I will. There's something about him that I haven't found. And I think it's going to connect all three of these. This is the same thing, I think. Her university? It's Mid-Eastern. We've already done that because, like, that's how we got the, that's how we got the thing. Spectres, they have a robotics program. It's a Little Ivy. Historical Technology Museum. Yeah, and there's special year-end one. Specters. I feel like my chair has gotten lower. I have no idea what to do here. I'm pretty sure she is one. I know he is one. I don't know about these two. The issue is I can't seem to find anything about her. Let me look back in the company. Hello, company. Ethnox gets 50 years. False flag. Christine Farrow is Christine Garland. Joanna leaves. Roottree, where is she? Susan Ford is hired for 1 year as an interpreter. So if I look up Susan Ford, though, I can't find anything. Susan Ford. Nothing. Never found anything for her. And she goes by Susie. Maybe she changes her name in here? She's moved to office staff. William Sams is no longer employed with Caltrell. Susan Ford no longer works in this department. Yes, we move on to the next year. Susan Ford is no longer employed by Roottree specifically. So I don't know what that means particularly. Let's keep reading. Maybe because she quits to become a teacher. Her charity, we've looked up her charity a few times. Grandorf Dove. The founder had issues with the translators. Biographies. The principal is Miss Ford, fluent in 5 languages. She worked there for over 15 years. She's not deaf, learned to communicate. She was important for Hudson's Wing. Hudson's Wing is the wing that she got them to pay to build it. Maybe. We're back to looking for her husband's name. Hello. Grandendorf was a school for the deaf near Butler and was regularly listed in other articles. The Butler County Times archives includes what seems like an endless list of snow cancellations, extracurricular activities, weekend events, etc. By a miracle, you discover one useful article. It seems someone defaced the school and vehicles outside the brand new Hudson wing of the school. There are multiple broken windows, and one of the teacher's cars was painted profanities and accusations of infidelity. There was one arrest. Thomas Hughes was coincidentally a former student. Apparently, the destruction came weeks after he married the school's newest teacher, Mrs. Hughes. Hello, Thomas Hughes. Thomas Hughes. This is from 1982. According to the investigation, Mr. Hughes was convinced that he was not the father of her pregnancy. I can't believe this is what I need to look for this whole time. Released on bail and not criminal charges. I think she might be a blood relative. She has health issues. Oh, I'm a ghost. Ah! Spooky! I found it though. Last one. It's speculative is the thing, you know? Speculative. Weeks after he married the school's newest teacher. But she's pregnant already. And she did proposition someone. I don't want to accuse you, Miss Hudson, but I will accuse you. How many more do I have? I'm ready? Oh, God. Okay. I have more clues I want to find just to make sure. I'm a little confident that these two are in fact related. I think it's possible that they're actually relatives. I'm pretty sure that, right? On this one? I think I'm pretty accurate. I've got all the information. Like, here we go. See, mid-1981, he sent his mistress Susie something into the bathroom. She was too good for him. He died soon after. 1981, right? 1982, it was defaced. Interesting. I think, yes, these two are related. Why are you on here? Clark's got him married again. I lost Jacob and Gwen divorced Wild Bill before she had her second. Seen what he gets up to in Starlit, but neither of us ever took a second husband. Eli C. possibly face Clark. This is the important part, is that Gwen got divorced before she had her second. But they were together. So I do think yes. This might just be to throw me off my game, but there's so much information that I haven't found. You know? Let me look up some more stuff. He's mentioned plenty of times Walter Forsythe. Earlier this year, I did a friend a favor and they got married. Third is a rumor of divorce. An American reader on vacation claims to have overheard them arguing while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Interesting. It's possible that she cheated on him, but then she would still be a Roottree. So, doesn't really matter, does it? Like, I just think... The guys like us, Roottree. Linda Fiorentino. On Roottree. Why? Nope. I just don't really know. What's your next? Like, I've looked at all the updates. She's dead. Robbie is staying in Paris. Our Productions is making a remake. Well, Bill Williams is taken. Then Roottree. Yeah, I mean, all of the evidence points to her not... Even if she cheated on him, it wouldn't matter because they'd still be Roottrees, you know? Okay. I have proof of the infidelity, pretty much as I could get. I'm gonna say yeah, he's Roottree. He might not be a Roottree. It's hard to prove one way or another whether or not he's a Roottree. I think you could test Barbara versus, say, Miracle, and maybe can DNA be tested that far back? It's impossible to tell, I think. You know? And we don't know which side's which. It'd take modern technology to untangle that. I'm confident on that one. Pretty confident he's not. There's something that I'm missing for Ruby Sprat here. Like, it looks like there's an article I'm missing. That's evidence for this. I don't know why. I'm only missing 3 pieces of evidence for this. Do you guys think... I guess it would work because that would be her biological uncle. And they were able to test uncles as well, right? That's how they tested him and how they're gonna test her with uncles. So it must... Nope, not you. You're still not a relative, bitch. You. I think it's possible to figure out if she's a blood relative, if so ergo, Frank's is a relative. Okay. I'm pretty confident on this. Am I ready? I don't get to look at all of the evidence. But I don't know how to find the last pieces. Like this. I'm missing something very important about him. Canada, Mexico, and Europe, Roottree's expanded, but then it expands further. Brazil, China, France. Most of them didn't work out. Non-starter, because Tristan Robert was like, don't try to get my wife. Yeah. Nothing relevant to Roottree, Mexico, I guess. Key is related. I don't know what I need to get this. You know? Risulta relevante. No relevant results. Yeah. Pretty sure these two are. I can't find the rest of this for some reason. Don't know why. Maybe I need to look up Lauren again. We're gonna look at all of Lauren now. There we go. She got a review. Famous Roottree families. Now her diary is being released. Mentions that because the majority of the interactions in the book took place in Butler County, everything feels more real. Yes. That's not one of the pieces, but this is gonna lead us to some other stuff. Not what would it be? News time, maybe? Take a tea? We're on Rafferty. Let's try again. Business Watch? Not gonna happen. The ones that should be relevant for most is Butler County Times. This one isn't updated, so this isn't important. Pittsburgh. Wait. Nothing for here. Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm just not sure what I could possibly look up, you know, that would possibly give me this. Like the Roottree updates. Not a lot. You know? News time. Butler County Times. Business Watch is the only thing he really has. I have a source on the inside who I'm pretty sure is Ruby. Yes, this is definitely a hit piece by Ruby. This is my thoughts. Yeah. There's something about this. I don't know why I can't figure it out. Should we just submit? What do you guys think? It is 5 a.m. Oh my god, it's 5 a.m. Guys, why didn't you tell me it was 5 a.m.? Guys! Why didn't you tell me it was 5 a.m.? It was 3 the last time I looked. The last time I looked down, it was 3 a.m. and now it's 5. Oh my god, the sun's gonna come up. Guys, this is serious. Look at me. I'm so fucking serious right now. I'm so serious right now. Whoops, it's 5 a.m. I'm not gonna find the rest of the evidence. Sadly, it's pissing me off that I can't find it. Do you guys have any idea what I could search to get these last pieces of evidence? Because it's driving me crazy. Because if you don't have any ideas for what we could search that I haven't searched already, the guys like us stuff? Okay. It really got shipped to VHS. Maybe Starlet has something. Does any of this have guys like us on there? News time? God damn it. I didn't mean to be up all night. Ah! There's a chance I get a call in 4 hours and have to go in. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Guys like us. Leslie Florence. Here we go. She retired from Hollywood almost immediately after co-starring role not most known out recently was released. It came out she died of a genetic disease known as Huntington's. Hey, Leslie Florence? Hey, Leslie Florence. I'd like to look you up, please. Huntington's is a neurodegenerative disease that most recognizably causes memory issues and uncontrollable movements. After symptom onset, these affected by Huntington's typically live for 15 to 18 years. There is no cure. Huntington's is passed genetically. It works that if the parent has it, it's 50-50 chance. It cannot be passed on recessively, it cannot skip a generation. If their mother or father has Huntington's, but they themselves did not receive that parent, their children and grandchildren will never have it. Until the early 1990s, it was impossible to test. This would often be after the person affected already had children. In 1993, due to determining which gene causes Huntington's, it did become possible to test. However, children are considered unable to consent to such a test and therefore rarely tested unless they're showing early symptoms. Hey guys? Roottree dropped out because of, ooh boy, Harrison Lane. That's kind of cruel. So someone suddenly had... Hey, Leslie Florence. Hey, Leslie Florence. Got some questions. Okay, boss. Cool. So she died in the late 1960s. I think... I think Ron Roottree might be Leslie Florence's son. There's an older version. She was Gwen Rootree's co-star. She doesn't have additional credits. Guys Like Us. Harrison Lane is not relevant to this somehow, but he was at Western Frontiers and Guys Like Us. He has no connection. He's a dead end. Wait. Was Leslie Florence blonde? Nothing, huh? So, like, I'm missing one clue. I need to look at you and your brother again real quick. Where are you? Where are you guys? So, Ronald. Let me look at Robbie Roottree again. Robbie Roottree. Starlet. Sorry, silver screen. He was allegedly tried. He had a gambling habit. He fled to Paris. Allegedly assaulted an officer who came to question him. There was a trial of Robert Roottree. Robert Roottree. Damn, okay. Robert Roottree was RR, so Root Trees VRR. So I think, genuinely, the answer might be... Damn it, why can't I figure this out? Okay, Guys Like Us. That gives us to Leslie Florence. Leslie Florence takes us to Huntington's. Huntington's takes us to what? Memory issues, uncontrollable movements. She retired early because of it. I'm trying very hard to figure out where I'm looking. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to look for Leslie Florence now. Or Huntington's. Leslie Florence has to be the key somehow, right? The obvious place to find her is Silver Screen Magazine. Has nothing about her. You know? That's like where I would assume she would be. Harrington Lane, is that his name? Harrison Lane. Nothing. Nothing. Mention a few passages, nothing relevant. Trying to find something about him. There's something here that I'm trying to get to. I can feel something. Who else do I need to find any information for? This guy has a few. There's something. God, I don't want to be up till 6 a.m. But at the same time, God, I really want to figure out Ruby Spratt. There's something about Ruby Spratt, you know? You know what will help me? You know what always helps me in times like this when I'm stuck? I just gotta roll on down to the city. On down to the city.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet, so they rent and leave. We can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets.
Guys loves to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush, they think it's so witty. Not a touch, a pity. Rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city. But actually, you know, if you think about it, Lauren has memory issues, right? But she has Alzheimer's, not. Let's go to...
On wheels we ride with you by my side. Inflation is rising,
Try this.
is our pride.
Nothing.
Pick our own fate, make love not hate. They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate.
Guys line up to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush, they think me so witty. Not luck, not a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
charge are all clowns. The party's so better than
Clancy Edward.
so signs up while we boogie
Down, 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 down. Motivation for Wilson makes you find Anderson. Motivates to 6 pieces. Because the rest of the handing make Fano Fist. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. The Ruby Legal Enterprises, which is different from Ruby Legal Group? No, same thing. Okay. Why is it tied to Root? Oh, it's running the... Interesting. Fund was created with the inheritance. Interesting. Okay. Keep going. We will figure it out. Herald, we already looked at. This is the one with her perfect GPA. She's valedictorian. She's soapboxing. Yeah. Nothing on Pigotee. Nothing on Starlet, obviously. Telephoto? Nope. That's all I know. Cecily Sanchez, Gus Hudson. I feel like I've looked at everything, you know? Why is he tied in? Oh, because of... Yeah. That's the evidence. Okay. You know what? I don't actually know anything. Wait. How old is he? How old is he? He was 16. When did she quit? Where is she? Secretaries. That's a year before. No, she's here. She's here. Joanna Robertson becomes Joanna Fellows. And then she becomes fired. No, it's the Fellows. Sorry. Vaughn and Ron's pages? Not all of them. I have to bounce around or else I'll lose my mind. That's the Fellows, but then... Where is she? We're looking for Joanne Robertson, who's no longer listed. She becomes married. She gets married, but then she leaves. She leaves before... She left before Guy took over. So it's impossible for her to be his mom. Or for him to be her father. Unless they met like once briefly and had an affair before he took over. But I don't know about that. He's not it. But then... Guys, I'll rush to see that I'm pretty. What if I look up his other thing? What's his old thing? Dirty David or something? His username to be Dirty Davey. Let's find that. Find an article about the dedication ceremony for the landmark. Apparently, the unveiling, the mayor of Portland made a speech about as there were performances by local entertainment. The article calls out all of the performers and speakers were foster care alumni. This includes poet, musicians, and dancers. Dirty Davey was one of them. So that's Dirty Davey in here. That's another one. Perfect. Found him. So these are all searches I need to make. No, not you. I need Dirty Davey. Okay. Hello, Dirty Davey. Dirty Devil. His first mixtape released in the early 90s. 92 or 94. Interesting. Yes, I can jump. It references a popular move from 1992 called White Men Can't Jump. The reference has caused some confusion. Because of it, it's agreed upon that the mixtape had to come out in 1992 at the earliest. Now, this point out fellows references seeing the movie on his 17th birthday. This would have been 1994, unless he's lying about his age, which he is. Yes, okay. I think it did come out in 1992 on his 17th birthday. And he's actually 2 years older than he's pretending to be. If he's... Okay, if he was 17 in 1992, he would have been born in 75. Oh god, he's the same age as my dad? Ew. Gross. At least I think that's... I might be wrong about that. How old is my dad? I have no idea. Okay. This is important, though. That helps, and then we need dirt poor. Dirt poor is also relevant. I sort of scanned this one because I didn't like it. Exactly. So this is also relevant. It was released in 1996, at which point he would have been 22-ish. Right. Exactly. Okay, so your Tay Davy used to be on that. So this is... How much more do I have? One more. Related to the Fountain of Youths. Not you, Pico T. Teen Blast? Something is still relevant here, and I don't know what it is. Okay. Portland Telegraph. It's unveiled. He performed there. He is a... Most of them grew up together as close friends. Post musicians and dancers. Your Tay Devil. What's his current albums? Root of All Evil, Motor Poser, then my action figure collection. Okay. Your Tay Davy, Guy Hudson, the Roottree Country Dynamite immediately. I don't want to give Miracle Roottree the credit that he got this right, but I hate him. Because I hate him, but also he's right about this one guy being a liar. He sucks, but we need to acknowledge that he's pretty Davy. Benno Robertson. Riley Fellows, maybe? Nothing. I'm missing exactly one in here. And I think it's related somewhere in there. Miracle knows a scammer because, you know, it takes an orange to recognize an orange. Is that how it goes? Apples and oranges and... Maybe I'm wrong. Ron Roottree was gonna take over. I'm looking around. I want the news. Ugh, okay, how about Butler County Times? No. Nothing relevant. Nothing. Rat. I don't know why what I'm missing. I have one idea. Your last chance to hear it. Clark Lafferty LaRue. There's something in here, maybe. I'm missing something. Something in here. Yes, I can jump, maybe? Is it white man can't jump? Is it that easy? No. See, this is this thing. See, the issue is that he... Portland. Did you review it? News time, nothing, of course. I don't know what to find this last piece of information for him. Oh god. It's 5:30. Yes, I can jump. Yeah, that's his song. I checked it. I'm missing one thing for him. I'm like 99% sure he's not a Roottree though. Got all of them, got all of them. I'm missing one for her? Not sure why. Like, I don't know where she is. Got no idea. Maybe if I look... No, that's not it. Nothing. I'm stuck, bro. I also don't know what I'm supposed to get for him. Her American name? Yeah, and then I got the, I got her, that's how I got the picture. I look up her American name. But I can't seem to figure out what her last few steps are. It's getting so late, I'm kind of tempted to just submit. I know I have it right. 9 out of 10. I also can't figure out what this is about. Rolling, rolling, rolling. My conclusion is that he might not be a Roottree. But he might be a Roottree. Take the Roottrees. No need to question it. We have so much evidence. The only question is Huntington's disease. Like maybe Gwen had Huntington's disease? No. She died from pneumonia. We don't have any evidence of these guys. Yeah. Huntington is a neurodegenerative disease. It's not recessive. So the question is, I did a friend a small favor. I'm spent most of the film crying. I did have a reputation, but this was true love. And then they had a divorce. She was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Aren't they twins? No. They're like a year apart, maybe. Right? Yeah. I could, but then I'm just at the end of the game, so why do it anyways? I think she retired. I don't know. Might as well just submit it. Listen, I missed like 3 pieces of evidence. I know I got the rest of the family tree right. I'm pretty confident in all my answers. I'm only not sure if we can prove this guy. Yeah, I think I'm ready. We'll just miss some stuff. God, it feels bad. It feels bad to confirm it without knowing everything. I just want to know everything, you know? How dare they tell me that there's clues I didn't find? The fact that I don't know all the clues makes it worse. That's Miss Sao Paulo. How about... Avialvas? No. Feels bad to submit it. This is for the travel, right? You know? Mentions this. These are the mentions. That's evidence. The Huntingtons is because... Yeah, that's the only thing, but I think it's in both of theirs, isn't it? Go away, Flavio, for now. See, it's here, and then if I look to one to the right, it's also here. I think he's not a Roottree. And he is a Roottree. It might actually be impossible to prove either way, because his mom is dead, his father isn't related, and her mom is dead. Unless they tricked maybe Miracle? They're gonna have to take all of Miracle's DNA, guys. That's his grand uncle, though. You know? So that might not be an exact way. I think he might not be a Roottree if he has Huntington's. Something printable. They could check both boys together, and if they're related, they're related. Because Terry Hudson is dead, they tested at Jane Doe. Yeah, the birth records is complicated. I don't have any reason to hide the truth. This is why I wasn't a paternal aunt. Bonnie Kellogg. I don't have anything on Bonnie Kellogg. It's a thing. Is she dead? How did they get around it, and why can't I find this last little bit? Because when I look up Leslie Florence, nothing. She was small supporting roles, her performance was quite good. Even with the success, she retired almost immediately. She was young, so she retired immediately because she was sick. Because she had Huntington's. In the late 1960s. So, Leslie Florence died in the 1960s. So what am I missing for him that proves that he has Huntington's? That's what I need. I need his medical records. Is your twin was such a whore that we need to test everybody? Hey, Rob. Robert Roottree is actually who I'm looking for, so that's great. Robbie Roottree. What are you doing, Robbie Roottree? Butler County Times. Business Watch. Robert Roottree. News Time. Piketty. Rob Roottree, maybe? Robbie Roottree. Show the older one. There was a rumor that he got into legal trouble. Ron Roottree, give me the older one. Right, the Clancy thing. Clancy. What's it called? The Trust? Clancy Trust. Old stuff. Give me the old stuff. Liza and Gwyneth. Fully accessible when they reach 18. Impossible to get around. The Roottrees versus RR. That's what we need. Business Watch. News Time. Butler County Times. Nothing. Okay. It's Ron tried to get him out of there. We know this. So wouldn't it be... Okay. I think he is. Ron isn't because Ron's suddenly sick. That's my thought. Ron Roottree dropping out in the wake of serious medical issue. Only a rumor. Ay, ay, ay. Cameron Diaz is here for some reason. Don't know why Cameron Diaz is here. Okay. I'm just gonna submit because I can't stay up too much longer. I gotta go to bed, guys. It's 6 a.m. We all should probably go to sleep, right? Robbie has an addiction. Robbie has an addiction. Ronnie is sick. Ronnie has an illness, a sudden medical condition. His mother died of pneumonia. He could just be a Roottree. Could just be a Roottree. If I'm wrong about this, I'll be pissed. I think I'm right. Do it. Fuck it. I clicked twice so I wouldn't get anything. Oh, thank God. Cool. Cool. Great. Yes. Awesome. Thank you. Family tree complete. At least I did the family tree part. God, I'm just a bunch of grapes, huh? Booyah. Hey guys, I think I fucked up.
Beatrice and Courtney May. Clark, can you swing another test against Bonnie's DNA?
This time I'll be sure to have them verify both samples in person.
Thanks, boss. Is that the big twist?
Using the family tree you filled out, as well as DNA tests, we were able to uncover the truth behind all the inconsistencies.
I give a big thumbs up.
Clark's handling the business, but I've come to thank you.
I'm
and fill you in on
excited to
everything
figure
we've
out
learned.
everything. Let's find out.
Actually, that's an understatement. It's not every week you discover your family company is being sabotaged by someone they trusted.
It was obvious.
That's the kind of time we've been having. Like I said, buckle up. Maybe grab some popcorn. We'll start with Guy Hudson.
Sorry, I grabbed it, took a big sip.
Guy had a frankly ridiculous number of potential children. What shocked me is how many graduated from potential
Confirmed,
to
confirmed, 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 confirmed. Fake, fake.
We can even prove he was aware of them. The smoking gun was how he used company money to pay off a lot of women. He hid it with a method inspired by his idol, Elias. 5-piece flavors. The flavors he was paying to research.
Oh my
Rose.
god! Whoa, that didn't even pick up on that. That's so
He
smart.
developed flavors based on the initials of the women he was paying.
Christine, Beatrice,
Which was really
Zinyu,
stupid,
Sonia,
considering
Susan.
one of their names started with X.
Considering that, yeah, honestly stupid. That's how I picked it up.
Let's start with Christine. Guy was paying her under the name Caviar, but there were some other clues. James was born 9 months after Zach's party. Christine was there with Guy, and when she got pregnant, she panicked. Steve stepped up.
Shout out to
He even
Steve.
turned it into one of his recipe stories. Not all of Guy's affairs led to offspring. He may have slept with Robin
I do
Martin,
think he slept
but
with
she
Robin
didn't have
Martin.
children, so we'll never know. Also, not every child of Guy's affair partners were his.
See? Robert Garland. I was
born
right.
after his parents had already moved to Boston.
Yes? No. Perfect. Guys, am I right about... I don't know if I'm right about Ron. I'm worried.
Skipping Beatrice for now.
Uh-huh.
Up next is Lang Xin-yu. When Guy showed
Yeah.
up in China, she was into America. And Americans. Dare I say redheads, even? When she got pregnant, her father paid key genes to fake IVF. They claimed her sister was unable to conceive.
But she then had a
Her
nephew.
sister and Jerry had their own son, Mark.
Bagman. Check.
Sonia Alves was soon after. Nia was married at a very young age to a much older husband.
Oh, I didn't even look her up in Business Watch. That's where I needed to look her up. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Damn.
She resented him. I don't blame her. They allegedly spent no time together in private.
Good.
Guy was in Brazil during Christmas 1979. It's the only Christmas not in the records. Flavio was born 9 months later, and like the others, Guy started paying Sonia.
Dude was on top of child support. Hi, Flavio.
Last was Susan Ford.
Hi,
hired
Susan
to translate
Ford.
for Guy's overseas
I couldn't
trips.
find... I did find her
It's easy
husband.
to read into Guy's donation to her school, but there's no definitive proof there.
Ah.
She and Guy were witnessed together near the end of his life.
Did she kill him? Who knows?
Susan's husband was convinced he couldn't be the father of her daughters. Guy, though, paid double. The price of twins.
Good. Hey, guys. I'm pretty confident on Guy's infidelities.
So, what about 5 Ps?
Absolutely not.
Felix Fellow's mother, Joanna, doesn't have a 5 pieces flavor. On top of that, his story doesn't really add up. His mother already left the company by the time Guy became president.
Exactly.
And his lyrics indicate he was born sometime around 1975.
Mm-hmm.
Alone, that wouldn't necessarily prove it.
I'm so
But
smart.
there are some
Big-brained
suspicious
grapes here.
connections between Felix and the company's current lawyer, Ruby Spratt.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking
They
about.
both grew up in Portland.
That's
in
what I'm
foster care.
saying.
And according to the local paper, they definitely knew one another.
Definitively.
Ruby was the one who approached
Uh-huh.
the Roottrees to begin with. It was all a setup.
Called it.
Ruby and Felix saw my book's challenge to the Clancet Trust as an opportunity. His
Well,
mother
huh?
really had worked for Roottree. and Ruby was a respected lawyer.
She won't be respected after this shit.
She exploited my family's greed, worked her way
Your
into
family
control
is
of the
pretty
trust,
greedy.
and ensured Felix
Sorry
got a
about
piece.
Sam.
But they made some mistakes along the way.
You ever wonder why my house doesn't have a bed in his... I do.
If you look at the 2 DNA tests that Ruby handled,
Yeah.
they were both supposedly tested against Bonnie Hudson.
What?
But the 2 signatures that should both represent Bonnie don't match.
Fake.
After Clark and I confronted her, Ruby lawyered up. Ironic, I know.
Only a fool defends himself in court.
We suspect Ruby had Donatico test Felix against his own mother's DNA.
Because he had a hairbrush. I
Had
called
a
it.
hairbrush of hers.
I got
They
it.
sent the female sample in remotely.
Mm-hmm.
On the second test, Bonnie's sample was tested locally, but Courtney May's was not.
So they swapped out Courtney
Ruby's
Mays
been
with someone
throwing away
else.
samples. We think she sent her own hair instead of Courtney May's, but it could have been anyone's. Ruby and Felix were in cahoots. As for why, they were both advocates of wealth redistribution.
I'm also an advocate for wealth redistribution, but like, this is not a legal way to do it, and thus, it will get you in trouble, bro.
A noble effort.
Thank
But once they
you.
controlled the family fortune,
They just hoarded it for themselves.
they became just as greedy as the worst
Yeah,
members of my family.
Not shocked.
The money corrupted them.
Yeah.
They were so eager to personally wield the wealth for their own cause that they sabotaged any other claims.
Exactly. Speak on it. Bye, David. Fucker. Then we
That
get to
finally
Beatrice.
brings us to Anonymom,
Beatrice.
aka Beatrice Watts. Her tales of guys, parties, and payoffs were true. She even approached Ruby before 5Ps was on news time. Ruby used Beatrice's truths to make Felix's lies feel real, then ruined the DNA test so that Beatrice looked phony in the public court of opinion.
True, true.
I feel worst for her in all of this.
Oh, Courtney May. Congrats, Court.
While Ruby and Felix stole the show, there were some other potential new family members as well. Miracle Roottree was less of an
Miracle,
open
you
and shut case.
whore.
That said, it's very likely he had a son with Mary Beth Clementine.
She and her son are welcome to stay in our guest home. Oh. No, we read that.
Not Stuart. Mary Beth adopted him before she ever set foot
Exactly.
in
I
Butler
said
County.
so.
That leaves Mark.
Mark.
Timeline fits.
And it's weird that he would just be
He
left in the
showed up
basket.
about 9 months after Mary Beth visited Miracle. And the basket baby story is a bit too convenient. If that's not enough on its own, he was also bailed out by the sister of Edith Roottree, Miracle Jr.'s wife, after she changed her name to win that silly contest.
I honestly respect her so much for doing
Our
that.
best guess is that Mark was told by his mother whose son he was, and used that fact to put some pressure on Miracle Jr.
Smart Mark.
We have no real proof of that, but nothing else really makes sense for why they'd be connected in that way.
Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Mark, you need mental therapy.
Elias's affair was the most ambiguous.
I got him.
Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias to do things he wouldn't have otherwise done, like pressure to include me in the family. My son even mentioned them arguing about someone named Beth.
But...
Combined with Gwyneth's lisp, it's possible the name was actually Bess. Unfortunately, all we know about Bess Williams is that she wrote his book and died not long after, leaving her only son an orphan. The timeline fits with Wildcat, but there's no
damn,
record
that's
if
true.
she had any other relationship. Honestly, I wouldn't say we had enough evidence either way. I wouldn't be surprised if Elias cheated.
we
Of
could just
course, I'm a
test.
bit biased. Regardless, we haven't gotten in touch with any of the Williams clan yet. That means we haven't been able to do a DNA test. As Clark mentioned, from here on out, all of our DNA tests will be in person.
Damn it.
For both
So it was a question
parties.
mark? I knew it. Got it right, but then I got it wrong.
Lastly, we have a bit of a curveball. Ron Roottree isn't related to us by blood. Gwyn was definitely pregnant, so it's likely Robbie is.
Yes, yes, yes. Ron isn't related. Wild Bill.
When Ron and Robbie went to visit their mother at the end of her life, something changed.
Exactly.
Additionally, there have been a few rumors circling around Ron. RR Productions canceled the Guys Like Us remake due to the director's illness. At the same time, Ron's wife Penelope began doing
I
benefits
forgot
for
to look up her
Huntington's disease,
wife.
stating that she
His
had
wife,
become
of course.
familiar with it. Huntington's is the same disease that Gwyn's former
Exactly.
co-star Leslie Florence had. It's passed from parent to child.
Okay, so I just missed
It
one
can't
step, but I
skip a
put it together
generation.
nonetheless.
Because Gwyn and Wild Bill didn't have Huntington's, and Ron seems to, it's impossible Gwyn was his mother. I recently confirmed all this with Ron. At the end of her life, Gwyn told Ron the story. Leslie and Bill had an affair the same year Leslie learned she had Huntington's. Leslie got pregnant.
Damn.
Leslie wasn't likely to survive to see her child grow up. And even if she did, she didn't want to be a burden. She begged Gwyn and Wild Bill to adopt her child.
Leslie, what a
Gwyn did.
noble thing, but
Mere
God.
weeks after she found out she was having her own son, she also took in Ron.
Damn.
Wild Bill was a problem. Unreliable and a serial adulterer. Gwyn divorced him and never saw him again. Gwyn
Good
had
choice.
already told Starlet she was pregnant, so it never really made waves when people saw her with a child in Paris. There was gossip during her divorce when she was discovered to be pregnant again.
I see.
In
Yeah. That checks
was
out.
the final months of her only pregnancy. To lay low, she stayed in Paris long enough that even her own family never had reason to question the timeline.
Oh, that's
It's
why
one
she
heck of a
stayed
story,
there.
And frankly, nobody could be expected to piece the timeline together.
Except for me.
Not with what few mentions of Gwyn's past have survived. But the Huntingtons itself? That's proof.
I put it together. Cha! Which is really ironic that Ron tried to get Robbie out of there.
Ron suing Robbie to remove him from the Clancid Trust was
Oops.
a huge moment in my story.
Yeah, we're gonna talk
and a
about it? Okay, let's
major
talk about it.
catalyst
It's
for
funny,
this
right?
entire investigation. Finding out that it's been pretty much backwards this whole time has been a bit surreal.
I imagine.
So that's where we're at. Looking over the information you sent us was invaluable. You got everything absolutely correct.
Yay!
Why did we even bother hiring a team? You figured it all out solo.
Dab, 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 dab.
All this information.
I'm so smart.
This entire
Hell
story.
yeah.
It's a lot.
Good movie.
In more ways than
Wait.
one. Some of
God.
it has the potential to destroy marriages and ruin relationships.
Huh.
We're handling it all very, very carefully. But we couldn't have gotten here without you.
Oh, thank God, I'm sleepy.
And with that,
Thanks,
I
it's
guess
6
our
a.m.,
tale has
boss.
finally, truly come to an end. What a strange one it was.
God, I don't get if I get a call soon.
No words can express how grateful I am to you for untangling this mess.
You already gave me so much money.
Honestly,
You're
I've
good.
had
I'm on
enough of my
retainer.
family's eccentricities and scandals for one lifetime.
I could do
I
another
imagine
one,
you
bro.
have as well. And if not, well, there's always Elias's and Gwyneth's brothers and sisters.
Wow.
Attention, attention, Rootrees. This is 5 Piece coming.
Not as catchy as rolling down to the city.
You know, the place you ain't ever lived in.
You say
Hey, great game.
is the root of all your problems. Root of all your
Man,
problems.
y'all are hypocrites. Sitting back in your massive estates. Built from the cash that your ancestors gave
Great.
you. Acting like
I
you
liked it a
somehow
lot.
deserve
Great
it,
game.
based
10
on
out of
your
10.
family's creations. Yo,
I'm so
gamers,
sleepy.
honey,
Please go
don't you come
quickly.
for our money, or you might burn bright in hellfire someday. Like
Oh, I
that
can make it go
massive
fast. Sorry, we watched this already, boss.
Blessed trust should keep you away. Yo, it's disturbing. Catching a sermon from a geezer
Wait.
who's never known hurt, but blurts out these claims.
There was something about the cassette in game.
We didn't earn it. When all of your worth it came free with your name, you expect me to treat your lectures on greed as some expert creed from he without blame. About instead,
Do I have to listen to a
turn my
little
other
song?
cheeks and spread 'em. When you give me a kiss, you'll know just where to aim.
You say
Money
is the
root of all your problems.
Let me take those problems away.
Catchy.
Whoever calls dollars malice, the root of all evil. Just trying to make small pursuits of real people. Silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treats. While real world folks burning spoons for the needle. So once more with passion, tell this poor tragic orphan your mansions and Porsches are actually horrible.
I'm gonna look into who we can raid while the song ends.
That's actually extortion with your candy ass name, synonymous with sweets. Oh, you wanna call me classless? I'm gangster from Portland, but I play that game. I came up on the streets, the only streets you rap is Park Place and Boardwalk. Hypocrisy, monopoly is toppling. When I knock, have G's.
Do you guys like Monopoly the game? Oh, I hope it was worth it. What? What does that mean, bro? What does that mean, bro? Oh my god. Was it worth it staying up till 6 a.m.? No. Yes. Probably. Okay, I'm getting us out of here as fast as I can, guys. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for hanging out. I had a great time finishing the Roottrees. Should I have done this all in one big go? Maybe not. Just gonna take us to a new clown. Here, I'm just gonna take us to a clown. Apparently they curse a lot? They're on the zine I'm in. Everyone go to bed. Go say hi and then go to bed. The rest is raid message is raid message, obviously. Add some emotes if you want. We're just gonna go say hello and then we're all gonna go to bed. Okay, good night everybody. Let's get out of here. Raid message and then some Geraldines. Raid message. And I'm feeling Geraldine tonight. And Geraldine at this Chili's tonight. If you're still here, go to bed. Good night.